We're back. Wow, that was perfect timing. I didn't even have my headphone on. Okay. Oh, looks like there might be a double up in sound. Give me a second. Alright, that might have fixed it. Alright. Oh wait, let me get my YouTube chat up as well. And also, is the music on? No. First, what's up? How's everyone doing? I didn't have chat open. I'm still setting up at my brother's, but Elden Ring Night Rain. Hey, if you wanna play, I'm down. Let's just send out the invites to the community. One of my to Kami. Just send him an invite to play, even if he doesn't. And Orange Buster. Oh, that's weird. I guess he's just not online, so it doesn't show him. That's funny. He's not. He's playing Monster Hunter Wilds right now. So, Kami. Oh, could someone do me the biggest favor? Because I'm not on my Discord. Like, I'm not logged in here. I'm not on my computer. Can someone link my stream in the official Elden Ring Discord media channel? That, you'd be doing me a huge favor. Yo, what's up, Plague? Alright. No, you don't have the DLC? Aw, dude. I still need to practice before I do Deep of Night. Gaping Jaw is a cool fight. Augur is one of my favorites. I'm Counter-Strike broke. My brother is borrowing my knife and like $100 in skins. I feel empty on Steam. That's funny. I got you. Thank you so much. Oh, and the emotes are broken. That's weird. But thank you. Thank you so much. And I feel ya. I can probably go back through my trading history on Counter-Strike, like on my Steam account. Or I think you can. I think it's public. And one of my friends gave me an M4, or an M4A1S, the silenced one. And it was, like a cheap skin at the time, like $14 or something like that. And it got up to like $300, right? They gifted it to me. And then it got up to like $300, and then they asked me for it back. They were like, that was kind of expensive. Is it cool if I get that back? I didn't know it would go for like 20 times as much. I was like, you know what? Sure. Because I don't really play Counter-Strike anymore. I love it. Whenever I feel like I need to get a first-person shooter, like, I don't know, a first-person shooter experience, I opened Counter-Strike up for a bit. But lately I've been playing Rust. We're getting a random Everdark boss. Oh, that's cool. It cycles up at the top, like which ones you've picked. That's cool. That's actually really cool. Sorry, I love Night Rain. I don't know where the fucking mute button is on this thing. So you're gonna have to suffer through the throat clearing. I'll try to get it all out at once. Wilder's default helmet, dude. That's where it's at. Asking back is shitty. I gave not even IRL friend, still friend I met online, $20 a few years ago. Skin, now it's a few hundred. I was excited for him. Yeah, not wanting my money back because it's more now. That's an L friend, man. Yeah, I'm not even friends with that person anymore because of other drama. Like, I found out through other, like, mutual friends that, like, they didn't like me. They were, like, talking shit. And honestly, I was like, whatever, respect. At least, at least they, like, my real friends were able to, like, tell me that that person was, like, talking shit. But I wouldn't have given it back. It was like 2 friends gave it to me. And the friend that I hung out with like every day, one of our mutual friends, was the one that was also like kind of like, oh, maybe we should give him the skin back because he's like butthurt about it. And I was like, alright, fine. Alright, fine. I just try to mount up on torrent. Oops. Oh my god. I'm doing like Elden Ring controls. But you are right. That is an L friend. I gave the skin back, no questions asked. I didn't hesitate as soon as they asked. I was like, alright, there you go. It was a gift, and I don't really use it much, and I know you guys play that game. They're also both really high ranked in that game. I wish I knew the exact name of the skin. It was like a white and orange M4A1S. And it was also stat track. And it was like minimal wear or factory new. Like, it was really, really good. If you play that game, you know what all that nonsense means. It was, we prefer stat track guns because we play the game a lot, and it's like, I want to keep track of like how many fucking kills I've got with this. I still have a Galil and a P250. That's stat track. Sorry. They're not nearly as expensive. Now I have like a $38 op skin that I love, but it's not stat track. This is just the vibing stream, so you can talk to me about any game, any lore, anything. We're just hanging out right now, dog. Actually, you got anything to confess? You want to get your sins or crimes off of your chest? Let me know. You can't please everyone. I'm definitely a people pleaser. Yeah, and I feel like that was also part of the problem. They like were in an imaginary competition for like friendship with our mutual friend, you know? So they're like, oh, he can. They're one of the people where they're like, he's my best friend and not yours. And I'm one of the people that's like, we're all best friends, I thought, right? So I was like, what the fuck, dude? So like our mutual friend remained friends with me, and our other mutual friends like are still friends with me. I like their posts, they like mine, they check out my Instagram stuff. But that person, I don't really talk to them. It happens though. I've known that person since like childhood, like elementary school. So it is kind of sad to like lose a friend from that long ago. But like whenever you lose someone like as a friend, and all of your mutual friends were like, "We'll still hang out with you. That guy's kind of a dick." It's like, all right. The only ones I feel bad about are like 2 different situations. The one kind of situation I've heard about, which is like like the friend group all hangs out, and it would be awkward to stop. Like they choose less so because they like the person or agree with them. It's more of like it would be very inconvenient because they're like my work carpool to side against them. Right? It's like that shit sucks. I feel bad for like people caught in that predicament. I would still just be like, nah, fuck it, dude. I'll just find a new way to work. But then there's like the one that I would genuinely feel bad about. Like I would contemplate like what the fuck I did wrong. Is if everyone was like, no, you're in the wrong, and not a single mutual friend agreed with me. I'd be like, okay, how did I fuck up that bad? Which I'm sure there are circumstances in my life where that has happened, but taking damage, yes, please. Restores mana. But you're right, like, I'm definitely, like, I had the problem of trying to people please. But I also learned at a young age that, like, oh yeah, you can't please everyone. Like, especially if you get in a situation early where it's like, these two people, neither of them agree and both of them are right, or both of them are wrong to feel the way they do, right? Like, I don't agree with either of these people, or where are you going? Oh, to level up, that's smart. You know, it's like a Venn diagram of shitty situations. But I have a shit ton of people that I like send memes to. He said you look like you don't care, meanwhile you're registering. When I was still in school, so way back, someone hated me really bad. I asked why. He said you look like you don't care, meanwhile you're registering. Yeah. I have the problem of resting bitch face, and I catch people looking at me worried, like, oh fuck. And then I've also been asked many times, like, are you okay? And I'm like, I'm actually happy. I'm like, yeah, why? I'm like, holy shit, do I actually have to change my face right now to, like, pretend to be happy? Like, not even pretend to be happy. Like, do I have to change my face to look like I'm happy while I'm happy, even though I'm happy? Like, what the fuck? Like, am I ruining it for other people? I guess that goes with the people pleaser thing. But it definitely happens, like, more than 3 times I can recount. Or I was like at a party or at like a birthday or like at school. People are like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, why?" Like, you look like you're about to fucking kill someone. I'm like, no. Jesus. Resting bitch face is a real thing and I suffer from it. Also, Plague Doctor, you're killing it right now. Is Duchess? Are you a Duchess main now, or are you doing something for her, like skins or unlockables? I'm just like testing out. Sometimes I would like, when I would buy a new skin, I would just play the character to see what it looks like in motion. So. I would like a flask. I kind of want to go to that flask on the far end. But let's see what's at the top of this castle. Dude, there are so many games I want to play. But also Night Rain is so good that I'm cool with just streaming that for the rest of time. Like this, like we're just playing with the community. I've discovered that this is the faster way up than looping around. Like, the other shortcut I would take is longer. You fucking goddamn, you tree lizard snake thing. Oh shit. Chased it down, dude. Get that crit. God, it must be nice being Iron Eye, just not even in the effective range of this fucking game. This guy's crazy. Honestly, I love this boss. Design-wise, story-wise, like... You gotta join us psychos and faintly smile on purpose. I know, I just stand there aura farming like Piccolo. Piccolo is probably happy all the time. He's got resting bitch face. Like, I understand. I understand. We see the fit Piccolo. Oh my god! Oh fuck! I got roasted. Like a peanut. What are we fighting? Yoink. Okay. I'm having a lot of fun on the seamless co-op playthrough because I never, I mean, we did DLC co-op and like a little bit of my normal playthrough co-op, but not like this. I've never played through a From Software game like all the way through. It's almost like getting a D&D session together. Like, I made my character, people have made theirs, and they joined me on a session to like, I don't know. It's fun. Let's get him like right about here. Yeah. We'll let that one burn. What do you do? Yep. Take that. Oh shit. I mean, I would prefer to just look happy when I'm happy. But to say I don't control my face is crazy. No, I don't even realize that I'm doing it. Like, it's because I'm registering, like you said. Like, my brain is just processing what the fuck is going on around me. Overstimulated is another way to phrase it. I have played this game for hundreds of hours, and I have yet to see another chord end. We've seen it twice in several hundred hours, dude. This game is fucking perfect. I play it in my free time, like even when I'm not streaming, I just boot up Night Rain. But so like my hours are even higher than the last time we've seen them. Is there a talisman? There is. There is a talisman. And a dead body. Please be loaded. Please be loaded. Please be loaded. Literally nothing. And then a fucking perfumer. I got jack shit. Great. Perfect. And I took damage. Damn it. Wow, you can knock him off of that? What the fuck? That horse was at like full health, like half health. I didn't know you could do that. That... Dude, Iron Eye is broken as shit. Can you do that in base game? Can you do that in like normal Elden Ring? Look, that horse had like 10% of its health left. Oh, by the way, since you immediately knew all about AI and biocomputing when I brought it up, I just learned Germany is making a photonic chip. It's an NPU at the moment, but nothing stops them from making a CPU as well. That's crazy. I'm like Bill Nye, but shittier. Just kidding. Extra damage crit. I think your weapon is faster than mine, so I should do this. That's actually sick, though. Like again, when computational sciences are done ethically, and we're gonna be yapping today. Oh boy, are we gonna be fucking yapping today. We'll hit this and then hit this tree. When science, like computer sciences, like building computers, how they're constructed, the parts of them. When all of that is done ethically, but also for the advancement of like everyone and not just like rich people or the comforts of rich people, it's when it's like something that helps everyone. I love that shit. That's yoink, yoink. That's my jam. Jesus Christ. Doesn't produce heat since it works on light instead of electrons. What? That's actually one of the craziest things I've ever read. What the fuck? Seriously? We're just gonna take the L on that beast man and run away. Because we're on a timed mission here. He warded us off successfully. I was going to this thing. I'm sorry. I was going to this tree to fly up here. My bad. My bad. Because the circle is going to close here anyway. I'd want the outskirts. Trust me. I have a route. I have a route. Is it a good route? I don't know. Have I done it before? Yes, only once. But it's a route. God damn it. That's crazy. Computers that don't use heat. We're going to do that, and then we're going to check out this hill, and then we're going to kill this guy. Here, watch. Just follow me. Just follow me, baby. We got this. So, yeah, because it's a weak-ass monster over there. Okay. The secret. Alright. And watch. We're not just doing that. We're clearing this entire corner. Yeah, the chip stays cool. No more heat sinks. It's absurd. Oh, shit! I just realized what was happening like a fucking half second too late. I was like, what is this spell that the Crucible Knight's casting on me? I was like, wait, we just fucking killed the Crucible Knight. What am I talking about? Like, the actual realization of like, wait, we just killed the boss. What is this glowing thing? And then I saw the red target on me and I remembered how this works. I was like, oh yeah, so Margit's attacking me. Good job, dick. Whatever our fucking Iron Eye's name is. Because it's censored. He doesn't drop anything, but this guy does. Dude, we just cleared this shit. I should have taken improved dodge roll, but let's hit this, huh? It scales a lot better since we definitely hitting a wall at the moment with how scale existing hardware. Yeah, no, you're actually right. That's one of the bigger things. I mean, I was just talking about this on stream, which is most advancements in technology is the way that heat doesn't affect, or like to circumvent the heat problem of most technology is make it smaller. Actually, that was like the last advancement. It was like in the fucking 80s. That's when we started going from like megabytes being the size of buildings to like a data chip, a little tiny megabyte chip, right? And then we got gigabytes and terabytes and all this other shit. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. I actually have a crazy ass setup right now with my legendary, but I appreciate it. I very much appreciate it. Let's fucking get some souls. Shall we? God, this weapon is insane. Holy fucking shit. No wonder Horaloo. No wonder Horaloo is just like, oh wait, this is Godric's axe. The grafted. Well, I mean, technically still related to Horaloo, but like, axe of Godric. Well, so let's check this. What's the boss here? Oh, you know we're taking this on. I thought I had gone around him. I'm just built like this. Ooh. We can't really scale a lot further down. We got like 2 nanometer transistors already. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like the last advancement was forever ago, but we could only go so small. Okay, wait. There's a wolf over here. So let's head this way and kill this guy. And after this wolf. Or below 1, you get into quantum physics, so you'll just brick any chip made even if in theory it works. I dodged that wolf while reading the fucking like YouTube chat. Holy shit. I'm looking through the OBS screen though, that's why. Like my second monitor. It still has OBS like replay stream. That was funny. It's like I'm reading like a 3rd grader and I'm dodging shit. Now it makes sense why I'm reading so slow. My brain was partially occupied. Skill. Okay. So then we go here. Heal. And we kill this fucking guy. No, trust me. Trust me. Trust me. Alright, now actually we should have, I just immediately went like no legendary, but we should go center. We should. The Margit, the Fell fight stalled us one whole boss fight. I didn't even realize. We're on inner circle, so we should hit this. Nope. We should hit this. If we can make it to the lizard and get you guys a legendary as well. Do you guys have a legendary, or am I crazy? No. Alright. Well, we got 2 legendaries, so it's not priority, but I'm crazy. Jump straight down to it. Sure. Oh, the 2-handed attack power would have been sick. Okay. Grace here. full level as we descend into the final boss room. Actually, before the circle was closing and I killed him. So as long as we get down there before the like circle encompasses the boss, I think we're fine. And if we lose a level, we're fine. We'll have legendary weapons and the final 2 boss fights. Dude, I'm just getting slapped by the fire. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Fuck it. I do not need that to level. I keep forgetting. Do we have it? We lost a teammate, but he's on the way. That might actually help. I don't know if you charge this skill, so it might be better for you. Yep. Fucking hitting this zone like Spider-Man. It's crazy. Wilder's movement is like the best. Eleonora's legendary though. Eleonora as a legendary though. Look, as much as I love the Godric's, it's fun. Dude, Eleonora's is a fucking legendary. Ooh. Do not threaten me with a good time. Do not threaten me with a good time. Most fucked timeline would be training AI on the CL1 biocomputer. Let put artificial intelligence a real neural network. Hope they don't find out. That's probably your best bet. I hope they don't find out. Now, I feel like AI might... We put a lot of our, like, we humanize things, right? Like pet rock. I'm gonna call it the pet rock effect. We think robots will have a resentment like humans do, but we've never encountered anything like it. It's a new, like, influence on the world. There was never AI technology, so new, like, existing structures that aren't just like chemical bio structures like ours. It's like a different, not organism. It's not really alive, but like entity. Like it does influence the world, and it is real. Everyone agrees. So, it's like you could just pull up the website and use AI. You know, based on the response speed, that it's not like someone typing. It's like, how would they know all of this shit, right? You could just start like yapping to it, and it'll have a bunch of stuff to talk about, right? So it's like it's clearly not a person on the other side. It would be responding too fast with too specific of answers, right? Even if they're wrong, it's like the fact that it knows how to react is like it's its own thing. which is crazy. Also, AI can never scale to the efficiency of wetware, your brain, or another animal. Well, we don't know. Definitely not with the way technology exists now, but there could be like one Eureka! Like, sad, dude. What's up, Cosmic Ghost? I was just talking about you yesterday on stream about how I think you're a developer that watches my stream, but no, I'm joking. How you doing, Cosmic? We're just playing night. I'm house sitting my brother's house right now, and the cats. So, smirk. Do you have Night Rain? Yeah, that's true. Never say never, but at the moment it doesn't look good, yeah. Well, the way it would be phrased in my head is the current limitations of technology prevent like that kind of rapid expansion. You'd need to worry about the reprogramming of AI, debugging, and actually making the code work more efficiently for the hardware that exists now. But they're not programmers are in charge. It's a bunch of fucking rich idiots. So good luck with that, dude. Good luck with that. I'm gonna have a sip of my lemonade while everyone tries to sort that shit out. Buy out the fucking yoink. Yoink. We have heal stones up here if anyone wants them. Oh, I thought their weapons on the ground were. Ah, I wanted to emote. I wanted to emote. So apparently raspberry lemonade and thin mint cookies are the cure to depression. Cause goddamn, do these have me feeling good? This boss is so hard. It opens up and hits everyone. Alright, actually. Forgot about that. It comes back. I think it's resistant to bleed, but goddamn do I love Eleonora's. What a time to have to scratch my face. Fuck. We gotta run. We gotta run. Oh, what a... Dude. Positioning on that's crazy. Night Rain is such a good fucking game. Teleport. Fuck yes, bro! That was such a sick ending. Are you into Batman by any chance? I fucking love Batman, yes. Reason I ask, because I just finished watching The Penguin. That man is the devil. I've actually been watching Daredevil, which is like... the Batman of the MCU. No, well, kind of with vibe, but not really powers. Batman's not blind. But a cowled crusader. I've been watching Daredevil. I just paused on the last episode of season 2 or season 3. I've just been binge watching it at my brother's. Like when I'm not streaming, I'm like feeding the cats and stuff. What time is it? In a bit, I could feed them. We do like one more run, then I'll feed the cats. Daredevil Born Again on Netflix series. I saw those as well. Not the new one. I'm watching the old Daredevil because I wanted to watch Born Again. So I'm watching like the one that Netflix made. So we can remove Gaping Jaw from the lineup. I need to practice my my Everdark bosses. That one and Libra are like some of the harder bosses, I think. As we have Libra. It's a 50-50 right now. Plague Doctor, I don't know if you can hear me, but can you tell me what Deep of Night you're in? But yeah, the Born Again series I wanted to watch. So I started binge watching the original Daredevil. And I'm at the part where there's like an imposter. And the dude who's wearing his like the imposter costume, without giving away too many spoilers, I was like, that guy looks almost exactly like the comic book Daredevil. It's crazy. I was like, holy shit, dude. It's a great series. Agreed. I tried to get both of these guys. I got neither of them. But yeah, I do love Batman. My brother, like my younger brother, who's visiting right now with his girl, the one that's having the kid that I played like Kingdom Hearts for. Yoink. He's over my younger brother, and he loves Batman, but like, holy shit. Guardian's Grief. We literally have this thing already. That's nice. Adele and Fulgo are actually considered the easier bosses. What Everdark, Libra, Gladius, Balancers, Dreglord are the tough ones. You just might as well list. There's like the Balancer. Honestly, Balancers and Dreglord make sense. The DLC is tough as fucking nails, but it's so fun. God, the game is so good. The game is so good. I may have, perhaps, forgotten to level up. Oh, Adele. Is that the one we were just fighting? The big dragon? The Devil J-Ho from Monster Hunter? It like, let's be real. Wait, there's a treasure chest here. Yoink, extra life, sure. I would love to forget that that's in my bags. Damn. I feel like I've broken every box for like 600 hours and we haven't seen a chord's end. Is there supposed to be a specific trigger to get that? Where like after you get it and open the door, can you never get it again? Night Rain is one of the best games for sure. My very small nitpick would be that there was no reason for the Fortnite inspired stuff. I kind of like the Fortnite inspired thing because of the way that it ties into the story. I feel like I say this when describing either game. Elden Ring, like base game, and Night Rain are two like separate experiences. If you like those action adventure Souls-like, you'd love them. Both. But like, the reasons I love Night Rain are different than the reasons I love Elden Ring. I love custom characters, yes. Believe it or not, considered a free win in D5, even if it's Everdark. Wait, what? The fucking dragon that we just fought? The lightning dragon? That thing's so hard. That thing sucks. I think when people are I guess the reason I think it's hard is because of the people I've seen like fall to it, right? Like a lot of people like get knocked down in that fight. So I'm just like, that's actually surprising to me. I've just seen a lot of people die to it, I feel like. Maybe I'm just bad at that particular boss. But the chord end, we got it, we opened the door, and I literally have not seen it once since we've opened the door. Since I've opened it, it just doesn't give me the option. Wait, there's a hippo here. I don't remember their names. I just remember their nicknames that I have for them. I thought Fulgore was the centaur dude. If I'm being honest. Adele. What do you got there? Improved fire attack power? You know what? I've been given the chord end twice, but I've personally haven't found it. Well, we found it twice, or like 3 times when the game came out. Like literally in the first 5 or 10 streams, we got it a couple of times. And then after I opened it finally, like actually made it to the end of the or like made it to a place where I could break off from my teammates and get there with the cord end, right? It was like in the rain, we barely made it. I took a screenshot. Yeah, Fulgore is the centaur and Adele is the evil purple Barney. Okay, well, that's, yeah. I agree. Let's do this. Are we on day 1 or 2? I think we're on day 1. It all begins to blur. We'll hit this, and then we'll go to castle for day 1. We got very convenient circle placement to chip away at the boss at the bottom, but I think we should build first. Upgrading your weapon is one of the best things you can do in these games. I will die on that hill. I don't care what weapon it is, even if it's just your starting weapon. Yoink. I love a good stance break. Let's kill some people here so I can get the How close are we to leveling? Dude, so close. And my headphones are dying. What the fuck? Excuse me. There we go. There we go. Turn that one off. Third jump up. Yeah. God, I love Night Rain though. So in the Silmarillion, they talk about how... No, I'm just kidding. Oh, well, yeah, I guess we could talk about it. We're just yapping right now. In the Silmarillion, the lore-inspired stuff for this game, like where George R.R. Martin and Miyazaki had like a common ground of inspiration, is the best way to phrase it. They both like that same thing. The main bad guy, Melkor, is at one point said to journey towards the tree of light as a storm. Like he rolls up as a shadowy figure, not like no true form. He just kind of like dematerializes. My friend would disagree about upgrading weapons. He will quite literally take a white dagger to the Night Lord. Even though I suggest an upgrade, he refuses. It's actually exhausting to see him do no damage. Dog, yeah. I was like, what the fuck? How do you do any damage then? That's like a great item for the your Plague Doctor's character scales with faith. They have like S tier faith scaling, so that is crazy. Yeah, I think sometimes I forget to upgrade. Sometimes I just straight up forget. So if that was their excuse, I'd be like, no, okay, that makes sense. But make him play Iron Eye then. Yeah, you do like baby damage. Oh, dude, I would have yoinked. I would have yoinked. To yoink or not to yoink? That is the question. 'Tis nobler in the mind to suffer the yoinks of 1,000. Holy shit, my headphones are cutting out. He hates Iron Eye. Yeah, that is funny. You should just give him like a crazy number. Be like, dude, you do like fucking 200% extra damage with an upgrade. It's disgusting how much more damage you do. You should just fucking upgrade your weapon. You're slowing us down. We gotta kill things as fast as possible. Upgrading makes it faster, right? If you're not upgrading your weapon, you're fucking slowing your team down. That's just a fact. I love this weapon. Okay, we'll drop that. There is, in fact, up above, a holy order to it all. Because I got Ordovis's. I am now a true believer. This is my favorite goddamn weapon, dude. It went from like a weapon I never would use in Elden Ring. Like I'm a short sword user, right? Like this, I use that shit all the time. I would use like that exact weapon just because it was a one hand, right? Like this broadsword, that's my shit. This right here, I fucking love one-handed straight swords. Like this would be my build with the blue glowing sword and all. This is exactly how I would just play a custom character, which is why I love Elden Ring, because you could build for your favorite playstyle. But Iron Eye, that's all I gotta say. No, everyone on your team makes it so much more enjoyable when you use great swords as Wilder. So, like, I feel like that last run, every other attack was breaking the enemy's guard. Let's see, if we just position this shit right here. Dude, almost got them all. Straight swords are amazing. My favorite weapons, honestly, the same. Like, if I could redesign Wilder, I would give him a straight sword, one hand, like the Lord Sworn straight sword, because it's like a mix of long sword with its reach, and short sword with its combo and like its speed. It's such a good weapon. Like I like the great swords on Wilder. But this is what I was saying with Night Rain, like, before it even came out. Like, the fact that you can, like, you get the gear randomly and the characters have different specializations. It's like, I have tried so many weapons in Night Rain that I would have never given a chance in base game Elden Ring. And I'm like, this game is fucking fantastic. Like, and then I'm, like, loving these new weapons. Like, the chainsaw thing on... Oh... Daggers ain't too bad though. The dagger isn't the problem. It's the not upgrading your weapon. The fucking not upgrading your weapon. That's a problem. That's gonna be a problem. See what your problem is. You ain't got no gas in it. Did I just spam this? No, it doesn't have the holy slash. That's a teammate. Only Dark Souls 1 was horrible. Daggers are not made as weapons in that game except for the tracers, but good luck defeating Artorias. What the fuck? Artorias, just to do that, yeah. Just to do base game afterwards, yeah. My faves are Dark Souls 1 great swords, Dark Souls 2 katanas, Dark Souls 3 twin daggers, Elden Ring scythes. I use a short sword in every iteration of every Souls game. And that's not a joke. Every Souls game that I've ever played, straight sword. Just a normal, like a long sword. Specifically the long sword. Like, I would always look at the stats it takes to upgrade my shit to use a long sword. I would see how much it costs and, like, calculate how many fucking enemies I would need to kill. I'm like, dude, like... 6 more enemies in the intro and I can use that, and then if I kill like a couple more I could get the levels I need to equip the longsword. Like, I remember that feeling. I fucking love the Souls series. I don't know if anyone else has that same thing of like you were like looking at, you didn't know the weapon stats or like where to look them up, the requirements, so you just check it at the merchant. Jaegers are great, but stubborn is the problem, yeah. But if he's stubborn, he also refuses to lose, right? Yeah, or refuse to give up. Losing sometimes is not your fucking choice, dude. That shit, if it was always up to me, I would just never fucking lose. What? Did we win? Did we win? No, I guess that's a no. Oh, fuck. Are you serious? What the fuck just happened? Well, good game. It wasn't letting me attack. Alright, so I think I know how the glitch... I think I know what just happened. Plague Doctor, I know what just happened. When you kill all of the summons for the Tibia Mariner fight, she summons a ghost as a failsafe, right? She summons the Deathrite Bird. I think you killed it, and then it summoned as a ghost for you, but still an enemy. So it fucking killed me, even though I couldn't attack it. And it considered all of the enemies defeated when it despawned after you died. Talking about my friend. I wish man can't dodge, but Doesn't have a circle button on his controller. At least I'm convinced it's void of a dodge button. He just got, he's using like a SNES controller. He's like, I got the wrong buttons, dude. That's weird. Yeah, I think it just glitched out. Because I hit it with my skill, and it did no damage. So I was like, okay, the fight's over. And then it fucking blew up and killed me. I was like, alright, well, shit. It's not your fault. The game just bugged. But that fucked with me. That was funny. Never seen that before. Keyboard and mouse. Let's do this next one as a keyboard and mouse user. Hold on, can I, oh, his escape button, like, doesn't work. That's weird. I'm gonna put the camera on so you guys can see I'm actually using keyboard and mouse. My brother has a camera, so. Where the fuck is it? Hi. Let's aim it like a little bit more down so you can see the keyboard and mouse. I've streamed with Facecam before, so. I'm all for PC Master Race, but some games are just designed for controller. I am one of the lunatics who would probably play an action RPG like Dark Souls with keyboard and mouse. I tried carrying my friends to depth 5. I brought him to D4, and the next time I played with him, he lost all of his points. It was sitting at the start of depth 2. This happened twice. Bro, that sucks. I'm sorry for you. Everyone's wilder. We are wilder. It's still on. The controller's still on. Yeah, that might just vibrate. I'm gonna put it on my lap so it doesn't just like jump off the desk. My hair's crazy. I need a haircut. That's my hair. I wish I was joking, but I gave up after that. You're like, dude, fuck this. I actually can't blame you. They're definitely, oh wait. I just instinctively grabbed the controller. That was crazy. It wasn't even working because I unplugged it. So I'm like, what's happening? So I think I shift 1. No. Alt 1? Yeah. Is it Q? Okay, I'm gonna be using Ash of War a lot in this, just so I can keyboard and mouse. We got a perfume. I will take that if you won't, sir. I don't know what button picks it up. H. Nope. Tab to pick it up. That's funny. I'm like, I'll use keyboard and mouse. How do you use keyboard and mouse again? What are the buttons? They're actually just different from... They've changed... yeah, cause see, like, that would have been tab to close. They're not my default keybinds from my PC for some reason. He plays Guardian and doesn't upgrade shit, bro. That might actually be the only character it's forgivable on, but... But yeah, like, he's not going to be doing any damage then if he's playing that guy. I love Guardian on my team, but I hate playing him because he doesn't do shit worth of damage. Please, close! Oh my god. Q to close? What the fuck? That's the default. That's insane. Yo, happy 420. Oh yeah, I forgot it's 420. I'm going to go smoke a bowl after this session. I'm going to go feed the cats and smoke a bowl. Happy 420, Banshee. Hope you're doing good. Hope all is well in your realm. Are we just marking things, or no? They had a queue. I have my camera on. Oh shit! Of course, we get one of the hardest bosses as I'm fucking around doing keyboard and mouse. Rolling is not on the fucking itinerary, even though I'm rolling right now. I have to hit control. But yeah, happy 420. Banshee, have you been to the Ren Fair? We used to go to cons together, but I don't know if you've been to the Ren Fair. The only reason I asked kind of reminded me of you. The theme for the Ren Fair this year was, or like the weekend I went, was convention, like cosplay and convention. So it was like everyone was wearing cosplay and stuff. I have, awesome, dude. I fucking love the Ren Fair, but I don't know if you caught it on the cosplay day. It's actually sick. I hate that flask one. Actually, if we kill this, I can level up here. Holy attack power, improved stamina. I love that. Yeah, dude, it's so good. Oh god, I keep hitting tab to close it. I rebound like half of the keybinds. Yeah, they always do different themed weekends. It's lit. I've done time traveler weekend one year. I went on like a normal weekday where there was no theme, like during the week. Or it might have been pirates, and I just was like, well, they're part of the Renaissance in my brain, so there must have been pirates as well. The Ren Fair is so cool. Things are a little pricey there. That's one complaint that like my family who has never been brought up, and I was like, there is no counter argument. It was like $250 for a little leather bag. I was like, Jesus Christ, dude. I can't do it. I wanted it so bad it would have completed my outfit, but it was expensive. But like some of the booths and the artisan crafts that they have there are worth it. It's like, oh, this is like a beautiful giant work of art. Of course it's worth like 160, right? My brother actually, oh, I have with me, my brother got me like a blown glass ink pen, like the inkwell pen that's like glass spiral that you dip in. I think it's so sick. Yeah, it's stupid expensive. Yeah. Improve lightning attack power? Sure. Inflict sleep? Sure, let's try it. That is not what I wanted to do. I was trying to open my map. How do I open my map? How do I open my map? It's M. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. All of the default keybinds. Because I didn't realize my controller died. I've done keyboard and mouse before. My controller died when I was doing my no leveling playthrough, and I played through part of Night Rain no leveling with keyboard and mouse. So that's like where I'm a little bit more confident with the skill comes from. But I rebound like everything. Now it's all back to the default because I'm on my brother's computer. And it's like, what the fuck are these buttons? I don't know if you guys watch The Boys. I'm on season 4, started 3 days ago. Yes! I am watching The Boys. I love that show. It is fucked up, but it's one of those things that like I didn't intend on watching it. I was at a friend's house and they put it on and they're like, we're watching The Boys. You want to watch it with us? And I was like, I've never seen it. They're like, well, we're starting season 2, but we could go back and start the show to like introduce you to what it is. So they started like episodes 1, 2, and 3 while we were there like playing Smash Bros. And I got like way into it. I was like, oh, this show is fucking insane. All right, I'll watch this. I'm like, all right, this is crazy. That show's great. So what did you say? 3 days ago, but yeah, Homelander is a monster, but I do find it sad for him. They killed his girlfriend. Like, sometimes I feel bad for him. They did really good with that. There are changes between the comics and the show, and they've gone on record to say the, great, the inspiration. I'm on season 1 of The Boys. My nephew told me about it. Great show so far. Yeah, so I'm like all cut up, waiting for the new episode, like the current episode. And I've also been watching Invincible. Like, normally I don't grimdark, but this year I grimdarked Too Close to the Sun. I'm playing like a bunch of Elden Ring. I'm playing, or I'm watching shows that are like super fucked up and dark. The Dark Twisted Mind, and it's a cartoon. It's just Invincible. No, Invincible is fucked up. It's not a cartoon. Do not watch that with your kids. You will traumatize them. They're gonna be like, oh look, the Avengers! That's not the Avengers, kid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what you're about to witness. But The Boys season 1. I try to avoid spoilers here, like for people who are watching things, but like I don't really care too much if shit gets spoiled for me. Sometimes I feel like it's a good advertisement for me when people spoil things. If it's something I'm like really invested in and I'm about to catch up, I'm about to see it through, then I'll be like, all right, I can't believe you spoiled that for me. But yeah, it's a great show. The Boys is a good show. This game is great. I agree, as long as you don't spoil the whole point, or like the whole plot line, it's fine. Yeah. Sometimes when like someone tells me something and it's like something I was kind of on the border, like sometimes people will tell me a spoiler and I was on the fence of watching the show, right? And then they tell me something crazy and I'm like, now I gotta fucking watch it. That's an insane thing that I didn't know that like the show was set up like that. Like I didn't know that was gonna be where the show went. So it's less generic than I thought, and I will watch it to enjoy how you get to that point that they spoiled it, right? That's happened a lot to me, where I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck? That's what the show's about? Alright, fuck it, I'll watch it. I keep hitting G, because that's what I set my map up to. And it's use item. I think my favorite is the Deep. He's so damn stupid, he's amazing. He's like the comedic relief idiot. Like, he's not trying to be funny. The actor is, and he kills it. But yeah, like, the Deep is such a good character. But because he's, like, the worst kind of person, and he plays that role so well of, like, this guy's a fucking idiot, bro. Like, half the time the Deep is on screen, I'm like, oh, God, what the fuck is he gonna say? And then he speaks, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, no fucking way. Like, I love when they use him to make fun of the Manosphere, like, bullshit podcast stuff in, like, the later season. Dude, that show is so fucking good. The Boys is such a good show. Such a good fucking show. But, like, comedic relief things that happen in, like, 1 second, and it's not really a part of the show's, like, plot as well. Like, you tell me that there's a joke like this in there, then I'll still watch it. And again, that sometimes incentivizes me to like, you know what? I'm gonna check that out now. Forgot that the camera was on, so I'm like talking to the monitor and I'm like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're right there. Are you fighting a dragon? What the fuck? What? What? There's a dragon on this map? He plays it so damn good, there's nothing behind those eyes. Yeah, dude. They say action, and then he just starts drooling. He's like, like, actually. No, but he killed it. He killed it on that. How you doing? What is up, Zedrin Bing? I'm just vibing out playing Elden Ring, enjoying myself, talking to chat, yapping it up. I'm house sitting for my brother. He's also a streamer and has a camera and a nice setup and stuff. So we're just fucking around right now, and I'm doing keyboard and mouse to see how it goes. I jumped off the wrong side of the castle. Ain't that some shit? How you guys doing? Are there any shows you guys recommend, like you stand by, like #1 show, even if it's old as hell, and you're just like, this is a masterpiece in this specific area, and I think you should watch it? Because I'm gonna just be sitting at my brother's all week with like Hulu, Disney Plus, Netflix, like he's got it all. But I don't know what the fuck to watch, because I'm about to finish Daredevil. I'm on like the season finale of this, like the second to last season, so I'm just going to be kind of sitting here in between streams, feeding the cats, and wondering what to watch. So if you guys got any recommendations, I'm all caught up on Invincible, The Boys, you know, I've seen, I'm okay with anime. I haven't watched anime in a long time, so if you guys have anything. I got my favorite weapon. Hell yeah. Dude, that's always the best. Oh my god, oh my god. You got lucky. That dropped for me too, and I didn't pick it. And now that I know it's your favorite, if it drops with a good buff on it, I'll give it to you. My favorite weapon is Ordovis for the Crucible Knight Greatsword. It's just so goddamn. Like, the Ash of War is so cool. The lore to it is so cool. It works extra good against most enemies because it's holy. It's... I will give keyboard and mouse this. Emoting is way fucking easier, dude. Holy shit. Also, spoiler for Night Rain if you haven't played it. The dragon. Where are the cats? Their hangout spots are kind of like outside of the room. Hack at the fucking tail. I think you need slice damage to do it, but it's okay. What's Night Rain? Never heard of it. It's this silly little game by this tiny indie studio called From Software. That's essentially what... Oh, we got the tail right before the end, too. Ooh. That's pretty juicy. Alright. Now, not everyone has a way to get mana back, and the Recluse does, but... Gotta be first part of D, Gray Man. It's basically Noah's bloodline is evil, humanity goes to the devil for their power to fight back. It's literally Christianity reverse, and its art style might be the best, but the mangaka has chronic illness and stop. Ah, that is a common occurrence now. Like, the generation of legendary artists is getting old. Like, I think of Akira Toriyama. They just announced Xenoverse 2 yesterday, like, while I was streaming. I ended stream, opened up YouTube to, like, check if I ended it, and there was the new Xenoverse announcement. I was like, what the fuck? And then when I was watching it, it said, presented by Akira Toriyama, and my heart broke, because I was like, this was one of his last projects. That breaks my heart. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT. But no, actually. Hold on. Just hit this with fire so it doesn't chase. Never mind. It's immune to the thing. Fuck that. Let's get out of here. Where did you want to go? Oh, here? Sure. But yeah, it's sad to see, like, and there haven't really been a lot of good stories coming out of like anime. I feel bad ever since they started doing like the long title animes where like they tell you the whole plot line in the fucking name of the anime before you click on it. It's like reading the title is watching the anime. It takes so long to read the fucking title. You watched the anime in that time. And it's like even if the story's good, it's like we're just talking about spoilers. If the title of the show spoils the fucking show, right? Then why the fuck would anyone watch it? It's a little different if it's like something that is an interesting, like unique idea or concept for an anime, but like everything's like isekai'd into a slime, right? Like that's where I think it started. I forget the exact thing. Ironic that I'm a level 1 slime and I'm like, what's that slime anime called about the level 1 slime? I actually forgot. Reincarnated as a slime or reincarnated as a level 1 slime? I don't know if my brain auto-fills in level 1 slime though. That's the thing. Is our styles like Soul Eater? I love Soul Eater. I want to say Soul Eater is amazing, but this one is Soul Eater done right. I like Soul Eater. I think even the ending is good. The only thing is Soul Eater. The only problem, in my opinion, with Soul Eater is that it didn't go long enough. It had the same thing of like Dragon Ball, where it was trying to catch it, caught up to the manga, and then ended, but the manga kept going. And then you're like, ah, dude, there's so much more story, but we never got it. Like, if Japan wanted another $1 million, all they had to do was Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, Soul Eater, right? Like, if they remade it with better, like, the same animation style, but more refined and more loyal to the manga, dude, everyone would fucking love that. Was there a Sword of Milos as an option and I just didn't take it? Oh my god, I'm a dork. Talking art style wise though, Soul Eater was awesome, but I agree we needed like Soul Eater Naruto. We need a Soul Eater Brotherhood is what I'll call it. Something that lets you know what, I'll take it if you guys don't want it. What the fuck? I keep trying to open my goddamn map with that. Sure. I love the skin that you have for Wilder. If I wish... That's getting too far. That's like my game design brain. In Diablo 2... right, now we're going back. Which is appropriate because my brother plays Diablo 2. When I came over to his house to like watch it, and we were like hanging out for like the Renaissance Fair, he was playing Diablo 2, the new Warlock. So like in Diablo 2, you have companion characters you can summon that are like, or like you pay for, and it's a whole character, right? They have an inventory, or like they have equipment, they have stats, and they have different skills depending on which one you buy, right? I would love, oh, I picked the wrong title. Or like the wrong thing. I would love like a secondary character. This is like way too much. I don't think they'd ever do this. This is like my game design brain. A secondary character that you can have with you, like a mimic tier, but you customize them fully and you can set up their outfit. Because I would have my outfit, and then I would have like someone who's more along the lines of like the theme of the world, right? God, this game is good. I watched Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood and partly Full Metal Alchemist to see how it feels to watch the same shit but go different. Never finished it though. I think Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood might be the best anime of all time. Like, I know that might be controversial, but it's got like a little bit of everything. It's got like lighthearted filler episodes that make you care about the characters, character arcs, plot twists, betrayal, romance. It's got like everything. It doesn't really have many of those like really fucked up tropes that like anime typically has that you gotta like look past or forgive for some series. It's such a good goddamn game. Elden Ring. I just saw him using all. I'm like, this is sick as fuck. Anyway, but, Full Metal Alchemist, one of the best goddamn animes, if not the best of all time. Full Metal Alchemist. General best anime, sure, I agree. Specific, not at all. I don't know. There are so many animes. So I'm sure there is probably an anime that like Akira, right? Where like it's one of the highest budgets, one of the most award-winning. It's crazy when you watch it. You're like, Jesus Christ, how do they make this? Right? It's like one of those. The story is good. That's an intense one. Akira, right? Like that. But that's a movie. And I'm talking, when I say anime, I'm thinking like of a series. Oh. Okay, fuck it. Or we go to the... My favorite is Dr. Stone. My younger brother, who is visiting right now, fucking loves Dr. Stone. He recommended it to me. He hasn't he doesn't normally recommend animes. He has before, but he doesn't normally. Like there's only like 2 or 3 that he's ever recommended, and that is one of them. I don't know how to drop talismans. So we're stuck with this one for now until I open the menu and read. Ew, reading? Oh shit. Thank you. Dr. Stone, I heard good things about. I actually even think I saw like a clip recently of it on like just my Instagram feed. And normally when there's like a random anime or something that I don't watch that comes up because it knows I'm a weeb, I'm like, actually, I'm not gonna watch this because I don't know the series. Right? But I think it came up and I was like, this is kind of sick looking, I'm gonna watch this. And it was talking about how like they turned to stone. My brother told me the premise of the show, so I was like, oh, they turned to stone in this anime? Maybe this is Dr. Stone, but I didn't know if that was it. I couldn't tell you. Continuous HP recovery. Lightning attack power. We'll drop that. I am so sad we're not going to be able to use this weapon. Example, specific art goes to Berserk manga. Oh, shit. I had to buy the books because it's literally art. But I agree, Full Metal Alchemist is probably the best because it has everything and done right. But it loses if you compare specific things. Yeah, I guess that is... art... Like, people's taste in visual arts are different, right? Sometimes you might be like more of a goth, emo, darker tone anime person, and you're like, none of what you guys are talking about is my jam. Or I'll drop the lightning. Or you get the opposite, where it's like a cutesy Sailor Moon type of anime. So saying like something is the best anime, I know it's like, well, in what regard? So I agree that the specific, but like even that, like Full Metal Alchemist, like you said, it has like a little bit of everything, and I think that's why it might take the spot for a lot of people as one of the best. Even though like there's clearly like way more fans of Dragon Ball Z, way more fans of like those larger shows like One Piece, Naruto. I always hear complaints about them, right? Or like that they've gone on too long, or the fact that they're still going. Full Metal Alchemist is over. That shit ended, and it had a good ending. So it's like it was great, and it's over, so they can't fuck it up, right? They can like Boruto it, where they add a whole new series. But I'm pretty sure it's ended, and that's why like the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is more along the lines of the ending of the manga, or at least at the time. I don't know if they like continued it. I don't really keep up, but it's for its time, like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. If someone was like, I want to get into anime, and they're just like one of my friends, I'd be like, watch that. Or Fully Cooley, FLCL, because it's only like 4 episodes. And then see if they like the weirdo shit. Like, not as an insult. I'm a weirdo. But like the like drastic, nonsensical, like magic parts of the anime, you're like, what is even happening right now? Right? Because they got like the robot, sci-fi. I like, my brain even now barely understands. I remember as a kid just being like, what is happening in this show? What the fuck am I watching? But after like watching it as an adult, I'm like, this show's crazy, actually. I need this upgraded Ordovis sword, even if it kills me. I frame it. Execute it. So the trick to this is to take the flight path. Because if you die too early, you're going to be stuck in the circle. So you want to take this. I should have healed before going in. But no, again, I agree with the whole specific things. Like, sometimes I will watch an anime for specific vibe or specific art style. Holy shit, we made it. And we're him. And we're them. And we're her. And we're they, them. Anything you identify as. We fucking killed that, dude. Holy shit. I don't know if I've ever made it out of the fucking circle. That was perfect. Actually a perfect run. We got everything, made it here as level 15s with the legendary. See, if we kill this, we get our stuff back. Oh my god, how do I only have 4 flasks? We're gonna die. By the way, Dr. Stone is indeed goated. Okay. I'll check if it's on anything that we have. If it's on like Crunchyroll, that's the only thing I don't have. Not caught up on like season 3 or 4, I think. Okay. Damn, I kind of wish I kept the Frost Stomp just for this part. Alright, we should do this because we're going to just be using the legendary that it drops. Okay. Oh, that's fine. That's a sick ass painting my brother has. Dr. Stone is on Netflix and Crunchyroll. Being over at my brother's made me realize that they just kind of reinvented cable. They're like, oh, pay for our subscription to get our channels with like Disney and Hulu and all this shit. It's like, come on, dude. Come on. I know I'm not the only, I'm not the first person to think that, but like, it made me realize it with all of the options as I'm like surfing on the TV through the shit. I'm like, what the fuck is happening right now? Damn, here I was on some dodgy site watching it while I got Netflix. That's funny. You're pirating it while you also own it legitimately. That's how I'm gonna have to play Bloodborne. If I buy Bloodborne, I can legally emulate it because I purchased it legally. So owning a copy of it, at least in California, allows me to emulate it. It's only piracy if you don't own it. I like the Souls series, right? So it is worth it to support them. I heard that Jacksepticeye is making a Bloodborne movie, which is crazy. And I've never played Bloodborne, and it's one of Miyazaki's like personal creations. So I should probably get on that. Damn, I knocked it too high up out of the old. I had the OG copy of Bloodborne, but lent it out, so you know shit's gone now. I got the greatest hits version. Still hurts. It still hurts. You're right. You're right. When you're right, you're right. Only use the slashes when they have, when they're doing the bubble thing. Oh, what the fuck? You can bank them? What? Look, like, so it charged up, I stop, and then I keep charging, and I still have it. That's actually cool. So, like, right here is when you want to slash, because it pops all the bubbles in the The hit is just big enough that if a bubbles hitbox is near you, it's like a weird collider. So, like, all of those bubbles in front of me are popping. See? So I'm not at risk for taking explosion damage here, if I just spam that. Scratch my nose. This is when you want to do a charge slash completely horizontal. Alright. Maris is probably the easiest boss fight. This one, I would replace Adele on the list, not the musician, rolling in the deep. Sick. I would replace Adele on the list you said of easiest bosses earlier with Maris. This one is like the easiest. It's one of the most fun because it gives you a special weapon to fight the boss, and if you don't use it, it's a nightmare. But if you use the weapon right, it's such a good boss fight. You also got to you also got the Prepare to Die edition on Steam or only remaster. I have the Prepare to Die edition. Key for Steam goes for 866. I got it on Steam, but I was thinking, wait, are you fucking serious? Where is it? Dark Souls. I have remastered, but this version. Hold on. Oh. And oop, where's the monitor? Is this the main monitor? Nope. Is this the main monitor? Nope. Is this the main monitor? Yeah, kinda. Prepare to Die on Steam. This is fucking $1,000. That's crazy, dude. All right, I guess I got the $1,000 version of or $800 version of it. That's actually wild. Crazy if true. All right, so the keyboard and mouse run was successful, but I'm definitely plugging the computer or plugging the controller back in. Come on. There we go. Webcam gone. In changing back and forth. That was like weird where it showed up, yeah. It's a digital collector's item for sure. That is cool. That just tells you how long I've been playing these games. I have the, you mean the limited, no longer attainable, or OG Souls-like player, right? Like, if you have that, it just means you're an OG fan. And it's like, oh, yeah, what the fuck? I didn't even realize. All right, we're doing Equilibrious Beast because I need to practice Equilibrious Beast. Now, I need to practice all of the Everdark Sovereign bosses before I feel comfortable going back into Deep of Night at all. I took like a 3-month break from this game to play normal Elden Ring, so I have like semi-muscle memory for this game overlapping with that one, and it's fucking me up. And then vice versa. When we're doing the no leveling playthrough, I'm constantly crouching when I'm trying to sprint. Like, son of a bitch. So, Maris can be free, but it's such a boring boss. Puts me to sleep. I saw what you did there. I see what you did there. Unless you didn't mean to do that, but I saw what you did there. Oh, I should have fed the fucking cats just now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, they're not in here bothering me. Normally when they come up and bother for food is I'll just pause and go get it for them. I did feed them like 3 times already today, and I think it's like 4 is the cap. So there are 2 dodgy sites. One is $500, one is $750. And on a safe site, you're looking at $800 for fucking Dark Souls. Prepare to Die. It's because it's the original, so if you want to like data mine or do anything like that, you need that version, right? Not the remake where they definitely cut all that juicy content out. If you don't believe me, just Google Dark Souls Prepare to Die Edition Steam Key. I trust you. I just can't believe that I didn't know that is how fucking expensive that version of the game is. And I love Dark Souls. I've had it since like launch. The Prepare to Die edition. I remember when they removed it, I was like, what the fuck? Why, that's like one of the best games ever. Why would they remove it? And like, I was offended from Software. I'm such a goddamn shill. Now, I'm always prioritizing ethics, right? I'm always worried about like how games are getting made and the quality of video games and stuff, but I'm just, I know I can't look past From Software. If it's From Software, I'm probably gonna like it. They also just, they kill it. Every game of theirs I have played, I have loved. So, I'm probably going to do Bloodborne on stream for my first ever playthrough. How crazy, alright, for those who have played Bloodborne, how insane would it be if I did no leveling for my first ever playthrough of Bloodborne? I never played Bloodborne before, and I do a no leveling playthrough for my first playthrough. Just because I'm level 1 slime, you know? What the fuck? You can get these in here? What? Holy shit, I'm never skipping these fucking rooms again. What the fuck? You can get those keys in here? Hey, yo. That's actually insane. It's a mix of a lot of things, like collectors demand you would be insane. Alright, well, I've been called worse for less. So, I am in fact insane. If I've never done Bloodborne, and I go in no leveling, it's a mix of a lot of things, like collectors. Level 1 on your first playthrough attempt against Bloodstarved Beast would be very interesting to see. You see, it's like I might be one of the first people in history to be like, oh, new Souls game? Alright, we're going in without leveling, dude. Fuck it. Now I'm talking to the camera and the camera's not on. I've juked myself. I broke my ankles, dude. Your ankles can't handle it. I don't even know what a blood-starved beast is, but I hope I appreciate it by the end. Alright, fuck it. Well, the game just went in, or the movie just went into, like, production, right? Pre-production. Like, they're just, like, hyping it up and talking about it and getting the cast and stuff. I would love to do it, but I don't think they would do a reference to me or anything. Like, that would be... I would have to be a fucking narcissist. There's so many Souls streamers that exist, but... like, my narcissism begins and ends with thinking Night Rain was inspired partially by me yapping. But it's because I literally like, if you watch my Elden Ring stream, like a year or a year and a half before Night Rain was even announced, I was like, they should make a game where it's got like, it's like Risk of Rain, but in preset map locations, like the Rust map. And that's literally what this is. So it's like, I still don't even think that I actually inspired it. I'm like, that was probably just a coincidence. But it was very odd that I said, they should make a game where you play like a Risk of Rain, Rust vibe. And it literally was the next fucking game they announced. I was like, oh my god, dude. This is the best, like, this is the best game to me. But I would want this as a game mode, like the arenas are a game mode in, like the PvP arenas in, Jesus Christ, in Dark Souls are a game mode. Right? The PvP arenas in Elden Ring are a game mode. It's not the whole game. If Night Rain was a game mode in Elden Ring and I could like do this as my custom character with or without people and like just go into other timelines and shit, oh, that would be my dream game. That would actually, not like, I would definitely want more of an MMO feel, but like out of what is Night Rain, it's such a good experience, but I need more custom characters. What about Duskblood? I completely skipped the news on that one. I got no clue what the fuck it's about or when it comes out. I saw them promoting it. Charge attacks? Hey, yo, I'll take that if no one else wants it. I saw them promoting it. I was actually watching the Nintendo Live when they announced it, because I'm always like watching game news and game announcements and stuff. As like a developer, I respect and recognize as real. Some of my friends just got like hired. I was just talking about playing Smash Bros with them at their place while talking game design, and they just got a new job as a game developer at like a big studio. So it's like anything like that. If my friends are working for like a big company, I will try to support it. But if it's not ethical, like if their company's fucking up, typically my friends will like dip out of there and be like, fuck that shit. But Frost, ooh, that's pretty big. But yeah, I was watching the announcement for that, and I am interested. The problem is I don't have a Switch, and that's kind of what it was there for, but also it seemed like in the announcement that they, like, Miyazaki and From Software were personally excited about creating this for Nintendo. So it's not like a Sony situation where I'm like, oh, they probably were forced to make a console exclusive, due to contracts, bullshit, yada yada. It was it seemed like more of a we'll help you out. We're at the top of our game right now. We'll help you out. I picked up the key and I was waiting for someone else to open the fucking thing. Oops. But Dustbloods looks cool, even though I'm not an owner of a Switch 2. It's better to complain about like, oh, we have too many console exclusives, than like there were no console exclusives. If they were like Switch, sorry about that. I debated the fuck out of you just now. That was aimed at me, and I rolled over you, and you got grabbed. Sorry, Plague Doctor. That was actually my fault. What to expect to like Night Ring gameplay or like Dark Souls? They have like a bit of movement. I'm thinking it's like an Elden Ring, Dark Souls kind of game with movement like Night Rain. Successive attacks, or I'll take the levels. I prefer the scaling. But like only from like the split second of gameplay, and that early in development, if you're a developer, or even if you're just a fan of gaming, you've watched trailers in the past. Sometimes the trailers are not even close to what the game releases as, or they have some minor changes, right? Sometimes you watch a trailer, and then years later the game finally does come out, and it's like, what the fuck? That's this game? Like, that's happened like twice to me. Where I like followed a game, and then I kind of like lost track of it, and years later people were talking about it like it was in the news cycle again, and then I go like look at what the game is now, and I'm like, this is nothing like I originally saw. That's crazy. They've been working on it for so long. What the fuck? Minecraft, for example, if you go look at like the original alpha footage for Minecraft and then like what it is now, you'll be like, that is not the same fucking thing. That's crazy different, right? But it's like you don't even realize it when it happens slowly over time like that. It's like even like every update of Minecraft is like almost a whole new fucking game. So, but sometimes it's for better, like Minecraft. Sometimes it's for worse, like another hero shooter like Concord, how they advertise the game as a live service, and now the game, it doesn't even exist anymore. And I feel bad shitting on it because everyone kind of does, but I feel like it was more of a cash grab, disrespect to the gamers to even make it, because they're like, people just like hero shooters, right? There's a bunch of shitty hero shooters out, let's just make our attempt at it. Like, they didn't really put too much effort in if they were willing to close it down as fast as they did. So it's not like I don't really agree with all the other idiots who are like, oh, it's DEI or LGBTQ. Like, fuck you, dude. Alright? Stuff that argument. But I will, as a gamer, acknowledge that it probably didn't succeed because it's like, it's competing with things like Marvel Rivals and Overwatch and shit. Like, large companies and trusted IPs, right? And then it's a new thing that's just the same. Literally contrived. You know how I hate not a cinematic trailer? Like, you get they show you, wait, you know what I hate? Not a cinematic trailer, but when they show you a completely botched down version of the graphics, even if you set it to max, because they be rendering on NASA Space Marines. Oh, I see what you mean. Like how I'm playing on like ultra graphics right now. And I'm playing on my brother's spaceship. I'm like, oh yeah, dude, actually, you're right. Because I'm doing that right now for them. I have like a monster PC I'm playing on right now. I guess. What is this? When landing charge attacks. I love my kit right now. I'm going to keep what I got. Ooh, 7%. Maybe I should have changed out that, actually. In retrospect. Maybe could have got rid of the gray dagger. That only gives me 7% buff. The stat increase goes up with the rarity of the item. So, like, if you have a white item that says increased charge damage and a blue item that says increased charge damage, take the blue item. It's going to give you more. And then purple, and then legendary, obviously. I think legendaries are preset, right? So you... And I had to look it up because I didn't know what the powers were for, but the legendary powers are so you can wield the weapon efficiently as anyone. So you don't need to level up your stats in this. The items themselves give you the power to wield them, which is fucking awesome. God, Night Rain is so fucking good, dude. It's such a good goddamn game. Like, you're playing on a monster PC, got everything on max, but somehow the trailer and game footage looks 10 times as insane as ray tracing. I would take a cinematic trailer in the middle of a mid-looking game over what you're talking about. Like, if they just are willing to... Well, I just, like, slid sideways. My favorite example to use all the time is the Diablo 3 cutscenes. If you go watch the Diablo 3 cutscene of Diablo attacking the gates of heaven, you'll be like, what the fuck? What? Did someone travel to the future and ask them to render this? And then did they travel back in time to show us the fucking technology we would have? There has yet to be a cinematic trailer on par with the Diablo. Like, the cutscene I'm talking about, I swear to God, go watch that. It's like 3 minutes. You'll watch that, got dinner ready now, but don't want to leave. No worries. Well, I mean, we're at the end of... Oh, it's only night 1. I understand. Well, I have to feed the cats. So if you leave, I'll just go feed the cats, and if we have to beat this fast, I'll go feed the cats. Or we could just both throw and just go down right now and leave it up to him. And then if he goes down, the game over. We don't have to wait. Cutscenes are fine. I'm talking about trailers. They show inside the game. Yeah, it's pretty much false advertising at that point. Like, I actually like the Elder Scrolls Online cinematic trailers, but that's the perfect example. Like, if you watch those trailers and then play the game, you're like, this is nothing. Like, the fucking trailer, dude. The trailer looks so cool, and the MMO is just actually, like, a little bit worse version of Skyrim. So, that, and I liked it when I played it, but it really is just, like, a shittier Elder Scrolls. Scholar doesn't know what's coming. We're about to throw. Nah, I'll stick it through. I don't give up. That's not. I'm not built like that. I'm not a fucking pussy. No, I'm just kidding. That's talking shit. I don't give up, dude. Time to carry. Yeah. That is mildly misogynistic, but goddamn, is it not funny as fuck to say it? In a facetious tone to mock the misogynistic, you know, it's a meta joke. That's my excuse for saying it, okay? See, I'm an ally. You fucking pussy. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'll stop. We must go to the far side of the map. Or do you want to do the castle? So stupid, dude. Let's hit this shit. Did we already kill everything? No, Plague is gone. Plague is gone. It was a pussy joke. I'm sorry. I take it back. No, enjoy your dinner. Thank you for playing. You didn't have to. I enjoyed it. These are some of the best games when you play with the community and you can give call-outs to one person. I understand why people want a voice chat, but I feel like the ping system... If you play like first-person shooters, there are pings. They're like, if you hold it down, you could do just specific pings, right? There's like the generic ping, and then you could do the, like, there's an enemy here, or there's, like, I want to go this way, right? Like those kinds of pings, or like, there's a key item here, you know? Those are great. I love that shit. And I wish Night Rain had that. I feel like all of the complaints of voice chat would be completely nullified if they just flushed out the ping system. Because I understand. I remember when Dark Souls had a voice chat, and it was toxic as shit. As much as I love the games and the community now, back in the day, back in the dizzy, back in the early days of yore, back in the fucking ancient times of internet culture. Hey Slime, do you think playing Night Rain solo is a good idea, or will it take more time? It's actually easier. I'll do one run solo. It's, in my opinion, way fucking easier to do it by yourself. Everything gets downscaled, like, a lot when you're playing solo. I have a clip that I showed when I was doing my no leveling playthrough of Night Rain. I went through by myself, right? Like a solo playthrough. And, oh fuck. I made the bell bearing hunter look like a fucking chump. I killed him without taking any damage. And I used like one ultimate and stun locked him. He did not get a single move off. It's actually way fucking easier to do it by yourself. It's not as enjoyable, I think, as well. Like, the game is designed for sure for like multiple people. Ow. Ow, my spine. Last time you talked about Dark Souls MMO, today I thought about if that were to happen, there would be no MMO left, literally a monopoly. Yeah, actually, it'd be kind of sick. As I turned the camera, I was like, wait, there should be a jar coming right about now. Oops. That was on me. I just assumed because he went over, the guy stopped attacking. No, but I agree. I have an idea. My MMO that I would make is a Dark Souls action MMO, but it wouldn't be like Dark Souls. It wouldn't be grimdark. It wouldn't have the same vibe, the same art style. It wouldn't have the exact same gameplay mechanics. It would be like heavily inspired by Dark Souls. But like, if you died, you wouldn't drop your stuff, which is like the main mechanic of a Souls-like. So it's really like this, like Night Rain's action RPG combat, like the way you're running around and... God, it's so good. It's fucking crazy good. Ugh. Actually, one of the best games I've ever played in my life, hands down, no competition. It might set the precedent for how games should be developed. And I will go out on a limb to say it was snubbed by Claire Obscure. Claire Obscure shouldn't have won Game of the Year. It was false. It was bullshit. And I will explain why. Even if it was the best game you've ever played. They said that they're independent when they're not independent. You're independent if you don't have a publisher. Right? That's literally what it means by independent. You're independent from the publishers. You are just by yourself as a team of developers. You're independent. You are doing it solo. They had millions of dollars of government funding and publisher money. And they didn't want to disclose that when the game came out and was winning all of the indie awards, right? They didn't want to talk about how they had like hundreds of thousands of dollars or $500,000 to like one publishing company, which obviously they wouldn't want to talk about that because it means they're not independent and they wouldn't be eligible for all the awards. So all of them saying that they are the like new award winners, like we're the most awarded game of all time. It's like half of the fucking awards you won, you don't qualify for. You're not independent. Slime, I think we met before, right? Maybe Buff Dude stream. Oh yeah, yeah. I loved watching that. That was great. I was trying to help him, but I like stream delay was fucking me. I don't know if you were there for that. I was like, go left. And then as I typed that and hit enter, I was like, dude, there's gonna be like 20 seconds before he reads that fucking line. And then someone was like, you're trolling. And I was like, no, I said the right things at the wrong time. I love turn-based games, got so many hours. Yeah, I love Pokemon. I love turn-based games. It's nothing against turn-based games. Wow. Are you serious right now, dude? You got someone literally killing you. You're at no HP. And you're still throwing jars at me across the fucking castle. And we got so many hours on games I complete. I hate the ATB system, and Claire Obscure got, in my opinion, one of the worst game looks, though. I do not like how the characters look like Muppets. I think I think it is deserving of the praise. I think the voice acting cast is cool. I love Shadowheart or Latenna, right? The characters seemed cool. The setting seemed cool. The story seemed unique, but it's 100% dishonesty that they robbed my boy Elden Ring of the title most awarded game of all time. If you take, it's like a caveat, right? They won the most awards of all time as an indie but some of those awards are indie, and they're not indie, right? Yes, I was there for the whole week. Okay, so yeah, you saw. I'm gonna go for this actually first, because there's a boss over here. So it's like, if you take away all of the indie awards they won, because they literally are not independent, they had a publisher, which means you aren't by yourself, right? It's like, then they aren't the most awarded game of all time, because half of their fucking shit was earned through lies. And that is upsetting, right? Because then if the game is as good as it claims to be, right, or is awarded, which I think the $500,000 of publishing, paying people to praise your game, gets your game a lot of fucking praise. So millions of dollars to a publishing company. Of course it makes sense that everyone's like, dude, Clay Obscure's the best game in the world. It's like, yeah, you were probably paid to say that, unfortunately, because of sponsorships, right? And we all know who the better publisher is without some metal. No, I know. But it sucks that, like, it's a government-funded thing that robbed it, right? It feels like icky. Like, art should be for the artists, and the games should be for game developers. The fact that the game developers have to lie about getting government funding from France, and like the millions of dollars range. Not like, oh, I have a couple $1,000s worth of assets from Humble Bundle, right? Like me as an individual, I paid $35 from Humble Bundle and got like a shit ton of assets. That's not the same as the government gave me $4 million to make this game, right? Like, that's, you already have feelings about that sentence. Like, if I got millions of dollars to make a French-centric game by France, you'd be like, yeah, it's pretty much, it's fucking propaganda at that point. Like, what the fuck, dude? But yeah, that's why I feel bad calling it that, because it is a game and people have played it and enjoyed it. So it's like, it sucks that you kind of rob the game developers of Clay Obscure. Not just Elden Ring, but like the actual awards that they deserve. You're taking away the credit, because now it calls into question all of the awards that they get, right? It's like, well, you paid millions of dollars on a fucking press tour. Of course you're gonna win awards. Like, suck my dick, dude. And it makes me respect the studio less for doing it like that. Like 100%. Not the cast, not the coders, not the 3D modelers, the studio heads, and the publisher, right? The people who pretty much are at fault for doing that. Lying about independent. Of course I'm going to be offended. I'm a fucking independent developer. I make games by myself, right? So people who lie about doing that, it's like, suck my fucking whole cock. I wish I got millions of dollars to make my own dream game. What the fuck? You crazy? But it's like, they probably didn't make their dream game. They probably just made what they were kind of told to for millions of dollars in publisher notes, which is sad. Again, it goes back to, like, I feel bad for the developers, and they kind of get screwed over there. So that's why it's like, I try not to shit on it, because like my brother likes it and wanted me to play it, right? And he has good taste in games, but like that, as an indie dev, I'm like, you took not just awards, or like not just the title of Elden Ring's like most awarded game of all time, right? You didn't just take that from Elden Ring. All of the indie game fans throughout the year who felt like Silksong should have won, or any of the other indie games that came out, you robbed the entire fan bases of that, of winning, because you didn't deserve that. You're not independent. You can't claim to be independent when you're not independent. They did, and they won the independent award. Specifically independent because I'm making a game with a friend, so we're two now. Yeah, no. But no, that's not. Independent means you're an indie game studio, which means you don't work with a publisher. You are by yourself. You don't work with other companies, right? You are your own company. You're independent. They worked with a large publisher because they had millions of dollars. It doesn't matter if they're like new. if you have millions of dollars at your disposal, and the people that they hired are all industry veterans, so they're not new. They're people who have been in the industry for years, just pretty much working under a fucking shell company. So it feels almost at the very edge of unethical. Like, damn. And again, it's like I wasn't up for any fucking awards, right? But the game that I love, Elden Ring Night Rain, was, and it didn't even make the list. I feel like, what if Claire Obscure didn't have if it was truly independent, didn't have multiple millions of fucking dollars given to it, to be the way that it is, right? Like, what games would have taken its place on the publisher route? Like, what larger AAA games that almost won multiplayer game of the year, but we're competing with like Arc Raiders, right? Like, what the fuck was that? Yeah, you ain't an independent company if you got Big Daddy funding your labor. Yeah, and even if it's like, if it's 10 grand, I'd be like, all right, you're just like asking for a loan from someone at that point, right? Like, that's not like enough for someone, like a studio, to get notes from someone like a executive and ruin the trajectory of the game. Like, add loot boxes. I gave you $10,000, right? Like, again, I have that many I have that much worth of assets from like Humble Bundle. So it's not like, oh my god, it's unrealistic for a small independent person to get that much. You could get it on sale at Humble Bundle, not sponsored, but millions of dollars is where I draw the line. when you're rocking millions of dollars as a development studio, you aren't independent. I actually don't give a fuck. You're double A, right? There's AAA studios, there's independent, and then there's the midway point, and people don't want to be midway for some reason. They would rather be indie to get like the small fan base, or they'd rather be AAA to get like the big pop culture boost, right? But no one wants to be like a average studio. So that's what they were, but they lied about being indie, and that's why it's scumming, in my opinion. Even if the game is good, what they did was fucking stupid. Like, cause it just took 2 seconds of Googling, and like, did they work with a publisher? Yes. Okay. Well, what the fuck? How are they claiming independent if they work with a publisher? You're only independent if you don't have a fucking publisher or anyone. So like, what? It's like, cause they lied, which means they lied about the credentials for applying for the awards of being indie. So they should not qualify for half of the fucking awards they won. That's why it feels a little shitty for Night Rain, one of my favorite games right now. So I'm like, not only do I think they deserve it, like Night Rain deserves the award, or at least the nomination, right? The thing that took its place in nominations is a lie, right? So if I wanted to support a indie studio and I bought the indie game that won, turns out it's not indie. I'm not supporting an indie studio. I'm actually supporting the government of France. Because again, they paid them those millions of dollars kind of as like, they didn't give them tax breaks or anything, right? So they gave them all of that money to spend on development, which would be taxed and then goes back into just France. That's why it's like almost borderline propaganda, right? Because it's like the better the game does, the more money France makes as a whole. And that's just a fact. That's not like, oh, conspiracy theorists. It's like, no, they got the government funding. That's public knowledge. They are a studio in Europe. It's like, the worst way you could have done it is how they did it. Lie about being independent and small. Don't know what possessed who at that company to do that specifically, but you're a moron, dude. Saying indie is wild. You assume a ragtag team of a Russia, no, a grandpa's, a single dad, a single legend, literally not a full-time game dev studio of professionals who have industry ties and have worked in the industry for decades. Like they were boasting about how like who they got at their studio, and it's like when you hear this like the cast that worked on it, like programming and designing and stuff, you're like, all of these people are already super famous game developers. Of course, it costs like thousands of dollars to hire these guys. Like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? So you already know from like the way that they were boasting who they got. It's like these guys are. I'm trying to rejoin. Hopefully you can. Right at the end too. I want to just show the difficulty scaling of single player. With Wilder and his ultimate, when you're with a team, your ultimate doesn't knock people as easy. I should say it does knock people, but like bigger bosses. But when you're solo and you use your ultimate, like almost everything gets staggered in one hit. It's perfect. Perfectly balanced. Yeah, it says already skipped 2 of 3, so it thinks there's 3 players in the lobby right now. Because there's only 2 of us. So maybe, hopefully you joined. Hopefully, maybe, hopefully. Yay! Where the fuck are you? Hey! What level are you? Okay, if we lose this one, I don't feel bad, because you're down, like, multiple levels. That's unfortunate. Make your choice. I always take flask or no deal. Well. Me, George Lucas, Brad Pitt, Shiva, and Holy Spirit making an indie movie. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm making an indie movie with this small director. You may have heard of him, called Steven Spielberg. Right? Like, that's essentially what happened, yeah. You're like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? That guy's a millionaire. It's not... What the fuck? He is the publisher. He's got the money to be the publisher. He's publishing it. He's got the industry connections. He can do the thing, right? Like it doesn't make any sense when they're like, we're an indie studio with the most famous game developing team, or not the most famous, but they were like, there are people who worked at this company at its peak, right? Like my brother was trying to sell me on it like that. And I was actually really excited. Like, I feel bad talking shit about the game because he likes it so much. And I'm like, it would be way better. He should have saved that for the Condemned. Whoever has the boss should just focus on evading the boss. I'm stuck in an animation. Oh, we're fucked. Oh, what the fuck? I have Eleanor's. my god, with this fucking scholar already. How did I knock him back? Fucking Wilder over there. Alright. This guy needs to go. The condemned fight each other, right? Yeah, when he incites a riot. Motherfucker, dude. No! That was sick. Alright. This fucking game with the lock on. What? They fight each other, so I'm just gonna run. Oh shit. I was trying to jump towards the crystal, but it was further. Oh, I was locked the fuck in. Me and Elon are starting this electric car startup. A GoFundMe is open. Yeah, exactly. Oh, fuck me. Okay, I'm gonna feed the cats. I'm gonna feed the cats. That was a good run there. It was a good run while it lasted. We got all the way to the end. I also am gonna set it to one player just for a second. Disband group. Just to show how fucking easy it is. Aki. Yeah. Let's get some food. Actually, I am going to smoke a bowl because it's 420. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Give me a second. It'll be quick. Everybody, this is your bowl break. Go get a bowl of water or whatever the fuck you need. I do that to the cats so they cheer with me when I'm feeding them. Until they know it's time to eat. You guys probably heard me screaming. I just go, yeah! And then they meow in excitement. They respond. Alright. Let's do one solo run. This game is so fucking easy, no leveling. I know that's insane to say, but it's I'm about to show you. No shifting earth. The trick to this is hold W. Alright. We need enough money to upgrade our weapon. That's not it. Everything is weaker because I'm by myself. Everything is downscaled. Actually, it's the opposite. When you are with people, everything is upscaled. This is what they're normally like. I'll take that. 7,000 is enough to upgrade, so I am going to go straight here and upgrade my shit. Unfortunately, no castles start. Like, the camps and castles have a merchant, which is where you can upgrade your shit. So maybe I go here through the cave to get my purple stone for free. Jump up here, grab this. You're just prioritizing your flasks. Also, when you're by yourself, it gives you an extra life, like an automatic pickup. A Wending Grace is like built into solo play. So again, easier. Not only is everything literally easier to kill, but you're harder to kill when you're solo. Which, I mean, for a normal player is probably a good thing. I'm just like, dude, for a challenge run, I'm like, dude, what? I'll take those. Yes. Any buff I can use. Hopefully I remember to not level up because one of the hardest things is when I'm running by a Grace, I just spam the level up button. Do you think balancing Elden Ring PvP is hard, just like balancing a fighting game like Tekken 8? Yes. Like, see, I almost leveled up just now. So, there are animation frames. This is what I was trying to explain to Buff, the muscle guy, right? So, like, when you're attacking, this is one of the biggest advice I could give for no leveling. You attack and spam roll. Ready? Like, I'm going to hit attack and spam roll forward. You see that timing right there? Right? You hit and then spam. Boom. That is your timing. That is how you dodge most moves. Right? Heavy attack, spam roll for one roll. That is, you're buffering your roll. Right? There are certain frames for every weapon has a different amount of like attack length, but they're the same frames. So you can, if I know how to use balancing is a nightmare in general. Yeah, 100%. But is it similar to Tekken and stuff? I would say yes, because of the animation frames. It's almost the exact same rules. Or no, it is the exact same rules as a fighting game. Because you're balanced based on like frame input data, right? If your character has like a bunch of invincibility frames and hyper armor, right, which we call poise in Elden Ring, then you'd be like unstoppable. Also, when you're playing single player, they give you a free Wending Grace. So now I have 2 lives because I'm playing solo. You see what I mean? Like when you're playing by yourself, for a challenge runner anyway, I'm like, this is way fucking easier. Oh my god, everything's easier to kill. I get 2 lives. I get to dictate the route. I don't have to fight anyone for loot. Like, dude, fuck that. I'm playing by myself if I can. And then it was that feeling that I was like, oh, if I'm doing a no leveling run, I should play with people. Because when you're playing solo, I could do this. Like, this shit I would do this for fun, alright? But it's because of that I felt like it wasn't really in the spirit of the challenge run, right? I'm like, why, what? But in learning that frame data of like everyone's attacks are kind of similar in terms of timing for like the NPCs. If they're like a quick NPC, if they're a invader NPC and like a player-based model NPC is different than like this guy. Right, which is different than like the giants, and which is also different than the beasts. It's a bunch of animation sets that they have to balance. But for PvP, all of the weapon and weapon types, because there are like 14 weapon types, and the weapon types. Ooh, I don't want to get invaded here. Poise is like hitting your opponent with plus frames move in Tekken. Yeah, like hyper armor through something. Exactly. So you can increase your poise. The reason I love the RPG elements of Night Rain and Elden Ring specifically, not Night Rain as much. You can kind of do it with like the offerings and shit, but the items you pick up dictate, and the passives you pick up, you can add more iframes to your dodge roll and shit. But you can't, and like you could pick up a talisman that increases your poise. It's like the natural progression of the game. So that's why I don't think they actually just took my idea or were inspired by me, because I'm like, no, like if you know like game design, all of these items, they want you to use them. So Night Rain is like forcing you to use them through the new industry standard of great successful inspiration based on indie games. So like the indie game Risk of Rain is what inspired the passive item random drop shit, right? That is very Risk of Rain. And then the map generation is like Rust. So they just, it's not like they made their own version of it, but it's great. Every move have startup frames. Yeah, see, so like he's doing this, you could jump over it, so you take the high, and then you have a charge attack, right? And then he goes, you roll through, you have one charge attack. I hit, he goes to hit, I can roll. I hit, He goes to hit, I roll. You hit, and you get the poise break. If you're going heavy, look how much damage I'm doing as well. I didn't even get like purple upgrade yet. Right? Look, I'm level 1 with the fucking starter weapon, dude. That's why I'm like, this is crazy. And also, as Wilder, you have the extra life there. With like every time you stop at a grace, it gives you an extra life. So you have 3 extra lives as Wilder, right? Ugh. If you play Rust, Face Punch is releasing S in box into S and box. What the hell is that? I love Rust. I just reached about 1,000 hours on Rust this week. I love Rust. I have people on my friends list with like 10,000 hours in Rust. That game is great. Night Rain is the only roguelike I enjoy. Well, it's because they have like things that you unlock, like the cosmetics and stuff between. They knew exactly what to give you for unlockables. Because holy shit, this game is so fucking good. I pulled this camp, so I'm going to pull him like further away. Storm. Oh wow, whoa. I didn't realize there was that range on that. Goddamn. Oh, I rolled too early. It's so hyper armor is like temporary infinite poise. Yeah. By hyper armor you mean that you can hit your opponent even if he is hitting you. Exactly. That's what they call it in Smash Bros. Where you like Yoshi's got a fuck ton of hyper armor in his his second jump, right? He could like jump through people's attacks, which is rare for a character, but that's where I learned it. It's the best example. It's like, it's so noticeable. He's got like 20 frames of fucking invincibility. I should have actually went for the other guy. I couldn't use my Ash of War on this boss because he's Frost and I'm Frost. Fire attack. Probably gonna get screwed over by the timing based on the sunset and also the fact that I hit that tree right there. I'm not a veteran Souls player. My first game is Elden Ring. And I played some... Dude, I almost, while reading that, instinctively leveled up. See, it's so hard to fucking do. It's Source 2... Let me go in order. Hold on. I'll get to your comment in a sec. It's Source 2 engine for everyone. And S&B Box's platform. Those games will be on, but you can export it to Steam if you want. That's sick. Dude, Steam is killing it. I'm so scared for Gabe Newell. Gabe, no. He's getting old. See, way fucking easier. This boss was... I know how to do it, but I don't even need the items from here. See how much easier it is when you're by yourself? 2 heads are better than 1. Fuck that. Fuck that. But some entrances only fit 1 at a time. No, it really does feel easier when you're solo. Hello, kitty. Oh my goodness. Rio just jumped straight on the desk. Hello. You're sitting on my lap. I'm going to go upgrade my weapon over here, actually. See if we can race it. A merchant in a cave would be pretty cool. Let's see if I can put the camera on so you can see the kitty. Oh, you're getting on the desk now. Please scoot your asshole out of my face, cat. Thank you. You're adorable, though. You sniffing the desk? do continuous HP recovery. It's a crazy effective way to kill something. Fire on the ground and constant proc. Yeah, 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 it's insane. It's insane. When you see it in action as a level 1, you're like, I wonder how much it scales. It's like, it scales really well, actually. That's why I love Wilder. Like, just put any Frost Ashivore on him. I almost leveled up again. Let's get the camera on. Hold on 1 second, kitty. Hold on 1 second, kitty. I'm finishing the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC these days. Not. Oh my god. What the fuck? I'm finishing Shadow of the Erdtree DLC these days, and it's hard to play daily. Yeah, well, I'm lucky because this right now is my job, just hitting at my brother's house. No, I'm not getting paid. I'm just, I'm repaying the debt because he bought me the Renaissance Fair ticket, so it was like a trade. I'll watch your house if you take me to the Ren Fair this year. And they were going on vacation, so we were just hanging out. And after we went to the Ren Fair, they went on vacation, and I went back to their place after like packing a bag. Kitty, your nose is tickling me. Please. She's so cute though. It's so hard to not pet the cat when it's doing that. You're adorable. Okay. He's like, why'd you stop then? No, no. Awkward. This is how I would be moving with teleport. That's cool when they finally give an NPC like actual teleport power. Like this is how Nightcrawler moves, and that's why he's so badass. You just like go to attack him and he's like, and I'm there, I'm not. You got the other Canadian here too? What's going on? How's that sound? Oh, it's their robot. Look at that damage, bro. Look at this fucking damage. You thought you'd pretty kitty. Yeah, this is my brother's cat. This one's Rio. The white one's Winter. Both are beloved by everyone in the family. This is the best Ash of War for this fight because you could just do that. You could just immediately kill all of. Ooh, I thought I died. What the fuck is that sound, dude? What is the robot doing back there? Is it got like Optimus Prime? What the fuck is happening, dude? Is it gonna like speak in a second? Killing the spiders builds up ult. Holy shit. Wilder's just built perfect for that. Kite. This cat's fucking adorable, and it's distracting. You are distractingly adorable right now, kitty. Perfect though. Oh shit. The Duke's Deer Freya. Why do I always mix it up? I think the Dear Duke's Freya sounds better, but it makes less sense. I won't be needing this. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Need to scratch my ear, but the cat's on my arm. We won! And I made it look as easy as I said. I almost leveled up. Okay. It's good. Yeah. Shadow of the Erdtree is such a good DLC. I want to finish the game without Shadow Fragments. I'm suffering because every boss feels like Melania. I agree. Every boss does feel like Melania in the DLC. It's fun on your like second time through, but it's definitely hard as fuck. That was cool. The arrow traveling with the camera, that was fucking accidentally cinematic as fuck. But yeah, no, I was like, I don't know if there was a boss as hard as Melania up to that point in my life. And then I beat it and was like, fuck, like as no leveling, it was insane. But then the DLC came out and I was like, oh, every boss is like Melania, dude, this is crazy. No, thank you. But no, I like the DLC. I don't have a single complaint. I have like things I would add, but I don't know if I would change or remove anything. I would just want all of the cut content in the game so I have more to play. But did you see how much a single heavy attack was doing to that fucking boss? And I don't even have any like talismans. I have like the perfumer talisman. Like what the fuck is this gonna do for me? Arrows. Right? Oh, my hair is tickling right in my ear. Fire. So if you find a gray item you like, you can upgrade it as a no leveling character. Like as a level 1, you could still use a purple. Like there's level requirements, right? Like this is minimum level 3, this is 3. Purple is like 8 and legendary is 10. But gray items don't have a requirement, so you could just pick a gray item and upgrade it, and then you'll be doing an actual amount of damage. I didn't feel useless with a team too. Like I was scared I would just feel like I was getting carried, but because of that like ice proc fire thing that you were talking about, that you noticed, I actually felt like part of the team. Like I was like, okay, I'm just doing different damage. Like I didn't require scaling. I would probably be doing more damage if I leveled, obviously, but like with the flame and bleed on my weapon and like ice, it's too good. I have that as my oh, that was weird. I have that as my setup for Deep of Night. Blood weapon with the Frost Ash of War. It's this like talisman setup that I have. You see like all of the enemies are just one shot. Maybe not one shot. But I could just stomp twice and they'd be dead. The damage system in Elden Ring is basic and very complicated at the same time. Yeah, like when you learn the type matchings, like Albinoric are weak to lightning, right? And then you're like, oh yeah, this boss is an Albinoric. Like Latenna was tricky for me because I'm like, this is an Albinoric ghost, right? So I'm like, wait, exactly. What the fuck is her weakness? Is it like holy because she's a ghost, or is it like she's a glintstone summon, so she's weak to like there were so many questions I had, so I just asked chat, like, what the fuck is Latenna's weakness? But sorry kitty, I gotta straighten my leg out. I've been sitting on it because you've been sitting on it. Now you kill bosses for passives, so you could still do stuff as a level 1, but we're kind of done. Collected all of the flasks. Upgraded our weapon all the way. See, and we got 77,000 souls to spare. When you're playing by yourself, it's way easier because you're just kind of hanging out. That would be sick. I'm fighting the final boss. One of the coolest routes I ever discovered myself. There's no like event I'm missing, right? Oh shit, the other guy. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. I mean, I guess. None of you drop an upgrade, you're telling me. I'm doing KBM gaming on a handheld at the moment, so I manually have to map shit like right click, left click, WASD. Also, backing up is a huge play. That's how I avoid shit while reading chat. Just fucking walk away from the enemy. The rocket knows where he is at all times. He knows where he is because he knows where he isn't. I know I'm not in fucking range. If I'm backing up out of range already, I'm pretty safe, actually. Oops, I was too far. Give me some bleed real quick. Don't you do it. You did it. Unfortunate. The rocket is EP. It is EP time for the rocket. The car is EP. It is past the rocket's bedtime. It doesn't matter if you play with strength build or dex or intelligent. At the end of the day, you're doing damage to your opponent, but the combination is the hard part. Yeah, like the elemental, like the... I mean, hey, dude, I literally beat it without leveling up, right? You don't need shit. You can have a fucking sword and kill every boss. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. You see what I'm an idiot. I leveled up on instinct. I told you that's the hardest part of the no leveling. It's not fighting the bosses. It's not dodging the attacks. It's not any of that shit. The hardest part of the no leveling run is not leveling up. It's so fucking easy to level up in this game because you just walk up to a grace and you open the menu and then the same button you just hit the fucking, like, instead of back out, you accept and you level up. Oh my god, I can't believe I did that. I mean, this wasn't like a challenge permanent thing. It was more to just show. But still, it would have been cool if I beat the final boss as a level 1. Damn. I mean, you could also lose a level, so I could die real quick and then lose the level. The rocket is EB. The slime has finally leveled. But it was a mistake. For you see, the slime must die to unlevel. Back to level 2, kitty. I'm sorry. I think I scared the cat. I didn't realize they were asleep. What's up, you getting up? Or are you just repositioning? Have I upset you, so? Okay. Oh, you're adorable. Get out of my face. Okay, I think I'm stuck at -1, so I'm a level 2 slime for this one. You'll have to forgive me. I'm looking at chat instead of the camera. I think we're stuck, cat. I think I'm a level 2 slime now. I have to change the name of my YouTube channel. You're so cute, dude. Yeah, we're stuck level 2 now. What's up? I need my chapstick, little one. Don't suppose you can go get it for me? You see, if I was level 1, I wouldn't have survived that. Okay. Cat, you are on the controller. You're literally... You are on the fucking controller. Alright, dude. This is the true challenge run. Not gonna lie. Source 2 engine is crazy, but I'm on dev preview, but all the games at the moment are kind of slop. I mean, that's what it all starts as, and then someone sees... Like, they have an idea, but they don't know how to code part of it. They see the slop and how it's done, and then they incorporate that concept into their code, and then they make something great. Using the controller as a pillow, straight out, dude. The rocket is easy. Nose boop. This cat's fucking adorable. And a problem, but it's fine. It's not even the controller, it's just my hand. He's like, if I'm close to his hand, he'll pet me. It's easier to pet me, therefore he'll pet me. I wonder how many, like, how many levels we've banked. Maybe when we get into the boss room, we'll just dump our levels. Because I've always wondered that. Like, if I just go around killing shit, how many levels did I bank? Nah, we'll do a genuine challenge run, even though I fucked it up. And I went to level 2. Did that shit spawn already? Okay, you ready? Ready for this? Or watch this. Okay, sick. No, okay. Alright. I hope when people get some time, they release absolute bangers. Oh, is it Steam box? Is that what the S box is? That's so fucking funny. If it's like, they're trying, instead of Xbox. Level 2 is just level 1 with extra steps. Level 2 is just double level 1. What's the big deal? Bring it. Now I got cat hair all over my nose, but that's fine. That's part of the job. That's part of the job. Wait your turn, big sword guy. I want to get rid of the throwy sword guy. As soon as you learn the hold down timing and their walk speed, you know you can get him. You just keep walking him straight into your fucking heavy attack. Ah, he dodged instead. And also, you can just do a normal heavy attack. You don't have to do a charged attack. Yeah, you thought, motherfucker! It's S-box pronounced like sandbox. Oh, sand. S-and-box. That's how I said it. Alright. I'm a dork. Ancient Dragon. Of course, it's the hardest fucking boss to fight. This thing's got like the most armor and immune to every goddamn elemental type. Even then, look at how much damage I did with a light attack. I'm not even doing a heavy attack. That's just a light attack. Okay. I'm gonna heal to full in case I'm close. Like, in case... When you hit their feet, you don't do shit. But you go, Dragon, go for head. Go for head of Dragon. Don't be scared. Go for head of Dragon. I should have been scared. Alright, noted. This is the attack you can go for their tail. I'll put the controller on the desk again. Even though the cat's not here, it's just so you can see the input. You see I'm really doing it. Whoa, I died. I died and yet lived. Instead of the dead that yet lived. Sprint attack is a sleeper. Like, people sleep on that shit. Sleeper build. Sprint attack. Like, after you dodge out of something, you go into a sprint attack. That's the fucking play, dude. That's the fucking play. Well, that's one life. Just casually fighting a ancient dragon as a level 2. I'm like, oh yeah, this is how you fight this thing, by the way. Sometimes you can just go for the tail. You don't have to like worry about doing as much damage as possible. Who the fuck was that aimed at, dude? He flew to the other side of the arena to do nothing. I don't know. Like right there, sprint attack. Fucking schmoovin'. The tail is a better target, I'm noticing. It's harder to hit. There's only like some opportunities. Ooh. I swear I roll the footage back. I swear I pressed that shit. It's okay though. Gotta watch your stamina as well. With a heal to spare. Save him from death once every now and then. Every time you stop at a grace, it refreshes. Replenish. Whew! Alright, now I'll put my hands under because it's just awkward to hold that shit. For some reason, the only thing people are making on the Source 2 engine are like cookie clicker clones. Well, yeah, you gotta like learn the UI and button pressing and stuff if you want to make menus. I almost fucking leveled up again. What the fuck is wrong with me, Kitty? What the fuck is wrong with me? Like, they got this power at their disposal. I do have to say, there's this one dude who's racked up 3K hours in the engine already and makes a realistic car driving game that's actually insane. Yeah, does Wilder's passive save him from death once every now and then? I don't use him much, as I like Duchess way better. Yeah, Duchess is a cool character. Everyone's so unique in this game, it's fucking awesome. I like the Recluse as well. Like, the spell casting and the lore. It's just a cool character. I don't know what OWH stands for. And someone made a Game Boy emulator on Source 2. That's fucking crazy. I'm going to turn your game engine into another game engine. Let's get to it. Let's see if I could just get to phase 2. Nope. My headphone is going silent. When I lean my head to the right, I can hear. My brother said on the phone, like while I was streaming, I had him on speaker. He said that the the Bluetooth on his computer is fucked up. So. See that? I was just spam rolling right there because I knew the timing was right for a buffer roll. Like, that's very Tekken, where you're like input buffering in a combo, and you're thinking of not just your next move, but what they might throw at you so that you can dodge appropriately. See, like there, the 2 seconds of walking up actually fucked me. I'm just gonna lock in for this first phase, and then I don't know if I'm gonna get through phase 2. That's gonna take a second. It's gonna be like, I need to practice. Oh, yeah, see. I wonder, it's probably the most inefficient way to run a Game Boy emulator, a whole other engine. Well, unless the engine is really optimized. That's one thing I was saying, like, a lot of people need to focus on optimizing their shit more. I fucked that up. I'm getting all kinds of distracted. Not even by you guys. The robot in the corner is fucking like clicking and clacking. I don't know if it's getting picked up on the mic though. You get one hit. Oh, he animation canceled. I didn't even realize that he was doing that. Of course you get one hit. He doesn't want you to hit. He doesn't want you to hit there. He's like, that's not my opening. And we're dead. I think that was it. Nope, okay. Phase 2. The robot is a Decepticon in disguise. It's like a series of robots, but they have a litter box that's automated, so when they're out of town and no one can house it. Hold on, kitty. Literally, please don't. Not right now. You're adorable, though. I love you. Your face, I immediately feel better. I got to phase 2 on the final boss level 1 run. You see though, you could get pretty fucking far, and that was actually technically level 2. I fucked up. All right. I need a haircut. I've been planning to get one, but things keep getting in the way. I am depriving you of cats. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. But the robot... Okay, maybe just a little bit more cat. Just a little bit. While I fix my settings. What the hell is Pragmata? Someone just started playing that on my friends list. You're a good kitty. You know that? You know that? I feel like Dr. Evil. Who wins, the Demon Souls dude or Chosen Undead in Dark Souls 1? Demon's Souls. No S, right? No, there is it's apostrophe S. You got it right the first time. Trust your gut. You were right. Let's luck of the draw. Hold on. What the hell's going on? Go complete random. It also makes the queue time way shorter. That's a tough question. Is my canon is that your chosen undead keeps hollowing and forgetting the adventures he went on through the eternity that it, like, you know, after in between Dark Souls 1, 2 and 3, so you can be your main character like over and over again throughout the series cuz you're undead and there's a time travel. Whoa, that tripped you out, huh, kitty? The controller. Addis of Silva. But yeah, there's time travel in like every game, especially Dark Souls. So if you're under the impression that I am, that the guy in Dark Souls 1 can be the guy in Dark Souls 3, and like all the way up to the Soul of Cinder, I think Soul of Cinder takes it over Demon Souls. Great Scott. I just don't want to poke the cat with my glasses when I nuzzle him. When I nuzzle ya. Aww. You're fucking adorable, dude. You're trying to get comfy. But I'm locked in, I'm sorry. But yeah, this game is so much easier when you're by yourself than people think. Because they think it's built for multiple people. We're gonna two-hand, finally. Sword and shield. Because they think it's scaled for 3 people, they're like, well, you can't play it solo. Clearly, it's gonna be hard. But, like, then you see, like, all of the, like, bonuses you get when you're by yourself. Everything's downscaled, you get extra lives and shit, and you're like, oh, what the fuck? I have the feeling of, like, I think I would enjoy the game more if it were solo most of the time. And then there was, like, a multiplayer option. They should have believed in themselves. From Software should have made this a whole fucking game. Fair point. Demon Souls dude does kill the mega thing though. And right. I'm gonna put my glasses back on. I'm sorry, kitty. Aww. Fair point. Demon Souls dude does kill the mega thing though. The great one or the old one. And might be more souls than all the bosses combined from 1, 2, or 3. Well, yeah, I think they're all connected. I've always thought they were all connected. Like from Demon Souls through Dark Souls to Elden Ring. Night Rain connects Elden Ring to Dark Souls. Night Rain just does that. And in the way that I thought it was, where it's like different cycles and timelines and worlds for everyone's unique soul and world tree. So like most of my theory was already just confirmed through Night Rain, which is cool. I mean, I love the game of Jesus fucking Christ. That scared the shit out of me, dude. Okay, and Moose out of fucking nowhere, kitty, and unflinching. You could tell my brother screams a lot, but yeah, it's just not even shifting an inch as I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I also believe it's all connected since times, like you said, convoluted. Yeah. The ever-shifting lands. I would love a Boletaria. Dude, if they made a Boletaria shifting Earth, and it's just like the pathway from the, or like a Great Hollow, like a new map in itself. I love the DLC. They did so fucking good on this game. I can't believe people even have the audacity to dislike this. You get games that like are total bullshit. Like, let's be real. As much as I try to respect people in the industry, not everything is worthy of fucking respect like that, dude. Like, no thank you. Some things are just straight up cash grabs and not worth your fucking time. This is not a cash grab. It is so goddamn good. It's worth your time if you like these games. There are a billion ways to try and connect it. Yeah. Well, if you want, I could just tell you the way that I know from like me playing them, right? And looking at the lore and other people's videos. So, in Demon Souls, the Big Hat Logan of that game, he was a priest and a mage, right? So he knows faith and sorceries, and he's like, it's all the same shit. And he mentions the Dark Souls. He says, literally he says the Dark Soul. So he tells you what a Dark Soul is in Demon Souls. So it's mentioned by, like, name. 2 armaments. Fuck it. We ball. So they mentioned Dark Soul by name in Demon Souls. So that connects Dark Souls to Demon Souls. Because, and then there's more to it than just that. At the very end, the great one that you kill in Demon Souls, they say there is a great gray fog, right? I could probably take an item. I don't know why I didn't pick it up. There, or like if you pick the dark ending, it's a gray fog that consumes the land. It takes over the whole world. It covers everything in fog, and it implies that there are souls and things still living in this gray fog. And how does Dark Souls start? In the gray fog at the beginning of time, there was a war against dragons and people, right? And that's literally, if you do like the bad ending of Demon Souls, that's how it ends. One dragon flew off into the fog that you never hear about, or see, you hear rumors about, but you never fight that dragon in like Demon Souls. So you got dragons in the fog, people in the fog, and a colorless soul fog that takes over the world, right? That's the ending of Demon Souls, and that's how Dark Souls begins. And they mention Dark Souls in Demon Souls, right? So again, it's like the way that it's connected is by name directly. And then Bloodborne, I don't do cut content as much, because I'm like, they might have cut it for a reason, who knows? Even if it's just like legal reasons, it sucks. So, like, their intended vision is hindered, but like, yeah. Oh wait. We'll take that. So Bloodborne has a cut line of dialogue that connects it to Demon Souls. They praise Umbasa, which is the, dude, this guy's killing it right now. He fucking got every single one of those. I'm jealous. He's him. Normally I'm him, but he's him, and I'm me. Oh, damn. Anyway. So Bloodborne, I haven't played it, but apparently it's connected to Demon Souls, which is connected to Dark Souls. So again, it's all connected. But that one is more through a cut line of dialogue. I don't know what, like, if there was a cut line of dialogue in Elden Ring that was like, oh, Gwyn the Lord of Cinder, right? Like, you'd be like, oh, what the, well, it's tied to Dark Souls, even if it wasn't official, right? You'd be like, well, they wanted it to be tied to Dark Souls. They recorded voice lines and put them in the fucking game, right? So, like, the perspective, and then, of course, we're right now. I always thought that the ending of Dark Souls 3, where the Shrine Maiden, right, tells you that there's fire beyond the darkness, right? You pick the darkness, but she's like, there's actually light, like, what? How does she phrase it? There's lights dancing beyond the darkness, like the lords, like the first lords, like the lords of old or something, right? So she says, there's something beyond the dark ending. So Gwyn was wrong, right? He did everything because he was scared of the abyss, because he thought that was the end. It's not the end, and that's the whole fucking dark ending, which is why I love the series. It actually ends on a good cyclical point and not like a grim, dark, very depressing point, right? So then that connects to Elden Ring. So Dark Souls 3's dark ending connects to Elden Ring. And now we literally just have that fucking confirmed through this, right? With the Nameless King and all the Dark Souls bosses in this, in the place that they are, with like not the old Demon King, Jesus Christ, the Demon Princes. This game is so fucking good. This game might be too good. I think I might have to argue with people about it for a while, because goddamn, I'm gonna have to argue in favor of this game. It's so much easier when you level up, not gonna lie. Just tanking 3 shots to the face that would have sent me on like a 5-minute walk. You know, everyone's been shitting on Sony for Bloodborne, but From Software literally said they want to do the rework themselves if they ever do it. Yeah, because it's Miyazaki's personal... I understand. I understand wanting to do your... Like, he didn't continue Dark Souls, right? He did Demon Souls and Dark Souls, and then went to Bloodborne as a personal thing. So... having and then they were impressed with Demon Souls remake, and that makes sense because I thought it was cool. Like, as someone who loves Demon Souls, I'm like jealous of people who got to play the remake, because I'm like, they added the armor that I always wanted, and it's like in a secret area, like lore wise. They did really good with it, right? So I understand them being impressed with that, but I also understand Miyazaki being like, no, Bloodborne is a story I want to tell, right? That's different. Being like, I made this, it's a personal, like, love of mine, it's the story I want to tell. To let someone take over from you, it's like you're painting a picture, and you really like what you're doing with it, and then someone's like, okay, everyone loves your painting. We're going to make a new, we need a new painting of it, but someone else is going to paint it, right? We want it your style, we want your painting, we want another one of you, like, but we're going to have someone else do it. You're like, no. I'll fucking do it. What are you talking about? I mean, I understand 100%. I've been hating Sony for the specific reason. Sony is like the IP gremlin, intellectual property gremlin. Like how they hold on to Spider-Man and they don't let people make things with it. Sony probably has a I'll put my tinfoil hat on, right? Sony probably has a similar contract with the From Software intellectual properties where like you need to make something with them if you're going to keep them, right? So, if that is the case, Miyazaki might be holding on and biding his time to do it himself. Like, if they just default on the fucking, on like holding on to it, and they're like, never mind, fuck it. I don't want Bloodborne, right? You never make anything with it. And then he's like, I can now make a cross-platform, on every platform game out of the sequel. That would be fucking awesome. That hopefully that's more of what they want, is like cross-platform and on every platform, including or prioritizing PC. My personal opinion, Kitty. Its tail is twitching. That's why I looked down like, what the fuck. I like that they could just chill while I'm yapping. This cat is asleep. No, never mind. The eyes are open. Just completely vibing out on my lap, not moving at all. You're warm. You're warm, kitty. Are we on night 2 or 1? Please, God, tell me we're on night 1. Blueprint, the studio behind Demon's Souls rework, pitched it to Sony. Sony accepted it. From Software said, nope, my IP not happening. Yeah. But again, they allowed it for Demon's Souls. So it's not like they would never allow it. It's just, I understand not doing it for something you care so passionately about that you're like, I would like this to be the series that, or the game that gets, you know, picked up and loved. Charge attack, I will take that. That's a better one. So 1 charge attack for the... for the defense, and then we'll go normally. I knew it was Blue Point, I just forgot, I remember. I was told. I just forgot the name for a minute. You know, everyone has been shitting on Sony for Bloodborne. Yeah, I read that. Bloodborne is such a interesting, like, to me, it's a cool setting, and if it is connected the way I've been told, it's gonna be weird going into it, because like I've heard people mention things about the story, like while I'm streaming even, they're like, oh, this kind of ties to Bloodborne with, you know, the blood, obviously. I'm like, okay. So Bloodborne connections in Dark Souls. I could go back and play the whole series and look for them, which is super cool. I tried to run into my old. I only played OG Demon's Souls a lot, even got it running on my tablet. I emulated it, but I picked up the disc on stream on camera. So I own the game, so I can emulate it. It's not pirating if you literally own the fucking thing and paying for a copy. So, because pirating is like you are stealing a copy of something you did not pay for. But if you have the digital thing, you bought it, right? I rolled too early. At least that's the rule here in California. Always check the laws where you're at, and if you're watching this in the future, laws change, so who knows? Ow. Like how my health bar changes to really low all of the time. I also own the game. Yeah, exactly. Well, some places it's completely legal to just emulate the fucking game. So you could just be like, I don't own it, but I want to play it. If it's like a, what is it? Abandonware? Like it's a software or a game or something that they don't support or sell anymore. Then you gotta. Oh. Then you gotta fucking. You have two options. Pay maybe several $100s, like we were talking about. Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition. Okay. Here, we'll do this one. And then we'll hit the tree. Let's check this real quick. Did we already get this? Okay. Cool. Demon Souls is like what started my game design love for open world adventure games. Because I love World of Warcraft. That was like the open world aspect that I wanted to have, but I was like, what if World of Warcraft but Dark Souls or Demon Souls? That was originally like Demon Souls gameplay, but an MMO open world, like World of Warcraft, like this giant fucking map that you get to explore. God, I can only imagine how fun that would be. Like a Kalimdor-sized Elden Ring map. Like, Leyndell is huge already, right? Or, like, the lands between are already huge. But imagine a fucking map that's, like, it takes you an hour to walk across the whole fucking thing, dude. And there's, like, other players running around and shit. Oh, my God, that'd be so sick. Here's how I would do it for server space, right? For me, it was Dark Souls 1, the absolute pinnacle of games. Yeah, Dark Souls was an improvement on it, I won't lie, but my nostalgia and love for Demon Souls, like, dude, I love Demon Souls. That's where I started my Souls-like journey. And I always tell the story, I was trying to get people to, like, play the game, and it was so fucking hard, because I was like, you're gonna play it, but you're gonna die a lot, and it's gonna be kind of not enjoyable for a bit, but then you're gonna love it. Like it's hard to pitch Dark Souls to people when it's. I feel like Marty McFly. You might not like it, but your kids are gonna love it, right? Like you might not be ready for this, but in the future, everyone's gonna love this shit, and it's true. Like I feel completely validated now. Like oh, remember when I was trying to get you all to play Demon Souls and you said that no one would ever play it? How are you liking Elden Ring? You know, like oh, sick, dog. So I was right. The action RPG style of fucking Demon Souls is fun as shit, right? Like, oh, such a good game. But, I mean, I knew at the time. And again, Dark Souls is just an improvement. Dark Souls 3 was like my favorite game of all time for so long before I played Elden Ring. Like, people would talk to me about video games and I would always be like, well, Dark Souls 3. Have you ever played it? No, you haven't played it? Let's play it. Like, I was always trying to replay that game with people. It's so cool. I got summoned into a couple people's worlds, and that's why I used the blue ring to, like, help with invaders, because we got so used to PvP that it was like, alright, it's time. It's time to kill again. Someone's invading us. I wish we did a normal multiplayer playthrough where I was getting invaded, just so that I could like flex flex the PvP. I mean, even as a level 1, I'm like kind of beating the shit out of people. And then I'm like, alright. They one-shot me because I have fucking no health. Understandable. I'm not even salty. Yeah, Elden Ring literally made them go from 1 to 3 teams or something crazy. I started with 1. I played that religiously for years and years. Yeah, that's how I feel like about Demon Souls. Like, I was like late to the party for Dark Souls 2 because I was playing Demon Souls and Dark Souls. Like, oh, so good. So, peak gaming at the time. I remember my first time getting invaded. Or no, the first time I ever summoned someone was like the second to last boss area in Demon Souls. Like, when you're getting to King Alant. It's so cool. I still remember. Like, he was like a dude in underwear wielding giant weapons. Like, it was the most Dark Souls thing that could have happened. And it was like in 2010. 16 years ago. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm old as shit. Saying that out loud is like, oh god. But yeah, actually, 16 years ago, I summoned my first person into Dark Souls, into my world. I remember that. I was like, I need help with this. I can't get through this. I was like just a bad player. It's like, I cannot do this by myself. And then I was like looking it up online and someone was like, just summon someone. Use this item and summon someone. I was like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, what? It's, nostalgia. They were like, this area has a summonable thing. So, like, I got a blue spirit, I think, in Demon Souls. And then everything's, and the rest is history. I love that my build is the one that's always in this shop. It makes me feel like I did it right. Like, my build was the right, for the no leveling. Why did I buy that? Fuck. Wait. That's about 14 years for me, I think. Yeah, wow. Wow. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I remember trying to learn what world tendency was and being like, this shit's way too fucking complicated for me. I killed, like, the invader NPCs, or, like, there were certain NPCs I killed because they were just, like, a problem. And I got Dark World Tendency and invaded by, like, the man-eater butcher girl of that game. I remember. I fucked up my first playthrough so bad in Demon Souls. But, like, you learn. Now I'm playing through the games without leveling up. So. You learn. You get better. People change. You used to suck at things that you now are good at, right? You were a baby once. You couldn't even speak, right? People change all the time. Partially a joke, but it literally is. That's the truth. That's absurd long ago. What the fuck? Am I a boomer? I feel that. I'm old as shit. I am 30. I'm sliding down. Back in my day, young whippersnappers like you used to be blue phantoms, not gold. Heavy charge attack for the guard. You young whippersnappers, get off my lawn. It's gonna do the explosion. Oh no, he fucking reset that. But yeah, while they're having a insured fire attack, So you can always reset your frost proc. Like we just got frost, we hit him, reset him, and then do more frost. So frost on Wilder is one of the best things you could do. I'm a couple of souls away, but it's fine. I think there's a boss over here we could kill. If I'm remembering correctly. I'm from 1999, pre-2K era. Yeah, I'm 1995. My lore brain was just going off. There's a Zamor over here. I just saw like the shadow people, and I was thinking about the Silmarillion thing from earlier. Okay, you want the real sweat plays. You two-hand your offhand sword. You zoom, set that on fire, go back to dual wielding, and then do it again to buff both weapons with fire. Look at that. Now you're doing maximum damage. Built different. That's how it goes. Double flame sword. You could do that without what's his name? The Night King's relic. Jesus. Ooh, colossal sword. Ooh. Nah, my shit's too good. Alright, where are we headed? Where are we dropping, boys? That might be a fantastic idea. Let's hit the tree. That way we can get over there faster. The Spectral Hawk. I still want a crumbling Farum Azula map, right? Like the whole map is, or not the whole map, but like a large portion of the map is just, there's no ground underneath. It's all fall damage. And then if you jump down into the tornado, like underneath area, like the drop that would normally kill you, you just get picked up by your Spectral Hawk. That would be sick. Because a lot of the complaints of the DLC are it's vertical and lethal. So if they just got rid of the lethal part of the vertical map, right? And then you got to like ride a tornado up from wherever you, it's all like focused to one point in the center. Which might be like the lowest point, or it's always building towards the highest point. So like almost, you're never like stuck in the ring at that, in that shifting earth. You just jump out. Game design wise that would work, but that's what I want. Sick ass map. Crumbling Farum Azula map. It's not really old, but when you look back a lot of years, but it doesn't feel that long ago, that's where it gets scary. Yeah, no, I understand that feeling. Where I'm like, wow, I feel like that was just like a couple of years ago, like 5 years ago, and then I'm like, that was how many years ago? That should... Again, that actually, you're right. It's scary. Like, damn, my memory. I guess it's good if it feels like it just happened. Like you can remember, you can recall it so easy. It feels like it's just yesterday. But when you realize how much time has passed, oh, the kitty. That's where it gets you. You whippersnapper. But again, with the joke about people changing, I feel like I never really dwell on the past nowadays, It just always try to do better. That's like the main thing. If you fucked up, but then you hear all of like the stories of like what's actually happening in the world, and you're like, okay, I'm not genuinely evil like some people, right? I feel like people are sometimes too hard on themselves for like some of the mistakes they make. But then you hear shit and you're like, oh my god, I'm not even remotely that crazy. Like, they're like people eating people, right? And I'm not even like trying to get conspiratorial. Like cannibalism is a word, right? It's fucked up, but there are people who eat people. You're not like a fucking monster because you were like mean to someone one time. But if you seek them out and try to apologize for it, I feel like that's important, right? Make amends to the people you've wronged. Which is in line with the theme of Elden Ring, because the whole point is like being a better person with spiritual alchemy or whatever, right? Achieving your magnum opus. So, it's part of the game. That's actually like the thought process they're trying to inspire here. Such as out of nowhere, you know? Which I really like that the stories are so complicated, but they still like evoke strong emotions. Like most people feel bad when their favorite NPC dies in a very sad way. There's like the prepare to cry saying from Vati. Dark Souls, or just From Software in general, most of the games that I've played from them, or all of the games I've played from them, do NPC storylines really well. It's like a whole ass book, huh? You never did a cannibalism with the boys? Not a cannibalism. We go get burgers sometime. The closest thing. Let's go, like, at a expo, we would go to, this is like the hunter-gatherer equivalent in modern day. No, Anime Expo, late at night, con is closed, the rave has wrapped up, we walk to like a smash burger place. Get some burgers with the boys. That is a thing. That just reminded me of that. Some cannibalism with the boys. Get some burgers with the boys, dude. And the girls. We had like a legion of people with us at when the expo would end. So, like, I think the Renaissance Fair convention theme just put me in the headspace of like going to cons. 'Cause it is fun. Going to a convention is great. Ah. Fire dragon. Frost dragon. We need fire for the dragon. Burger patty hits different when it's a slice of Johnny's brain. Oh god. Snacking on the boys, dude. You never been snacking on the boys? Or the girls? We don't discriminate here. Snacking on the girls is crazy. Actually, wait a minute. Hold on a second. That's fucking that's so great. Hold on a minute. Registering what I said. Eating pussy. Okay. Alright. Sure. Not that bad, actually. Snacking on the girls, different. Completely different in context. Snacking on the boys, cannibalism. Snacking on the girls, innuendo. There's no in between. You're not getting away with that. You're getting a call from HR. What did we say before? You're getting a call from HR for a place you don't even work at. If you say that to someone, you're getting reported. Never. That's a joke you say with your friends or your partner. snacking on the boys. I mean, if I guess it depends on your orientation, right? Depending on which letter of the LGBTQ you are. Either way, snacking at work gets you fired, yeah. No snacking on the clock. What's the rhyme? I get a nickel, my boss gets a dime, so that's why I shit on company time, but snack. I wish I didn't come up with that. I can't take credit. That's like a famous saying. If you've never heard that before. I've heard that a lot from many people throughout my life. I cannot take credit for that saying. This boss in Everdark is one of the coolest fucking Souls bosses. They're really like, they're perfecting their goddamn boss fights. That part right there where they like fly around is particularly really cool part. I'm gonna sneeze. Holy shit. What a time to sneeze. An explosive sneeze. You guys go for the heavy. I have a bleed buildup. If you have a buildup on your weapon, it's better to get in multiple attacks when they're knocked down. Because you don't want the buildup to go away, right? And after a break, it starts to like vanish. So you would rather not get the crit sometimes. If you're a buildup character, you don't always need the crit. Sometimes you do more damage without the crit. Especially if your teammate has crit build too, right? Like a raider or something. So they go forward, back, across, back, and then they land. So they'll be going this way on their second time. Yeah. It's crazy that my brain mapped that out. Like he took off and is like flying in a big loop, but I know exactly where he's going to land. I can't stop saying it, but it's so true. This game is too fucking good. They need to make more DLC for the game. I took my glasses off at the worst time. My main screen died a week ago, but it had warranty. I told them what happened, and it's bricked beyond belief. They did not believe me. Sent it to fix for surprise. They couldn't do now. They send to Lenovo itself to fix. Well, what the fuck are they gonna do? It's unfixable. It's just got a hole in it, in the perfect cartoon shape of your fist. You're like, I don't know what happened. It's that fucking boss, dude. It's like punched out through the back, like I got hit by a hole punch, like an industrial press. I don't have a good way to get build up on Duchess yet. Let's go gambling. But no, actually, just go hit up the, if you have all the stuff from the shop, buy random relics. This is where I got most of my relic stuff. Actually, this one. Starting armament inflicts poison, distraction, and magic damage negation. This is like the assassin build. Lightning slash. Magic weapon at the start. This is also why no leveling is so much easier in this game, because you can customize your starting weapon that you can upgrade to the end. So I can have like bleed damage and my Ash of War that I want, like Bloody Slash or something, and then upgrade that to purple, and I'm doing more damage than like level 13s or some shit. Like The damage scaling for a level 1 when you build your character with relics, or if you get lucky enough to get a build with relics, it's insane. You do a shit ton of damage. I could see now how you would do... When I first played this, I was like, you can't do this without relics. This shit's impossible. I was bad. And I was dumb. The fact is that you could definitely do this without relics, and you could do this without leveling up. Now that I've done it, though, I can criticize myself. But I'm criticizing myself. I'm not criticizing anyone in the community. Hey, if there's anyone I can make fun of, it's me. On this particular screen, the PSU is on the motherboard, not the power brick. It's completely fried through by a power surge. No, that actually sucks. That's fucked up. No, I have all of my shit attached to a power bar, not the protein bar kind, like a surge protector bar. That's what they're called, because they're protecting you from surge destruction. The surge protectors are like the big old, like, multiple plug brick, like a long brick with a bunch of plugs in it, like holes for plugs. That is a surge protector. Get one. Get a bunch of them. Put one in every single fucking port in your house. Every socket. Plug every socket. What is with the fucking innuendos today? No. We're talking about houses now. But actually, if you could get a surge protector for, like, most of the sockets, like, or like in your office or something, it'll help a lot and save you a lot of trouble from literally this. But they're you probably know exactly what I'm talking about, but most people think they're like an extension cord where, like, you just plug a bunch of things into, but no, they're a surge protector. They're specifically designed to prevent your shit from breaking. So they're always worth it. Always use protection on your electronics, goddammit. You don't want rogue power surges taking shit out. We'll take the one off that we just beat. I'm gonna grab an apple real quick, actually. You keep them busy, kitty. The game should just fucking pick Wilder for me at this point. I want to see how many runs I have on Wilder. Well, I guess we don't really need the camera anymore. That's a damn good apple. Avatar: The Last Airbender shirt. Yeah, I ordered one for my PC setup, but why couldn't they just believe me when I explained it to them instead of doing this whole circus? This is gonna cost them more in the end, because they'd rather try to prove that they know how to do it and are, I don't know. Actually, no idea. Who knows? Individual. Whoever picked up the phone that day decided. The whole fucking camp. Okay, maybe one. Damn, I'm good. Go back and look at that. Go back and admire. What is it? Call me the man. I'm the man. Call me the man. If they somehow fix it, I'll be absurdly impressed. Yeah, especially if there's a fucking hole in it. No, I'm just kidding. We're going to Plague, actually. I just assumed that Plague was the other Wilder. I didn't even read the name. Fucking Jim Bob over here. No offense to any Jim Bobs. Rootin' tootin'. I'm Jim Bob. I'm the tarnished. Oh, lowly tarnished. Well, someone contact that girl who has like the deep southern drawl, and she like reads meme posts. She did like the Vegeta Super Saiyan meme. Kakarot, you did it. God, I love her. That shit's so funny. All right, let's head upward. Actually, I'll be impressed too. Actually, just because I'm more of like the computer parts part. Like I know how to build a PC. Like if you put me in a room with all of the parts to build a PC, and then you say like you cannot leave until the PC is done, I'd be able to leave the room, right? Ooh. No, it doesn't have the right Ash of War. Yoink. No, we're fine. It's pretty good though. It's pretty good though. Yoink. Let's fucking go. Sometimes I forget that I'm playing with someone. You should do that. You should do that for your sword. We should have hit this tree, and then we could have flown there. Apple time. Fucking mukbang ASMR. That was a crazy ass bite. Dude, it sounded like I was kicking gravel with my teeth. Holy shit. That apple crunch was crazy. It sounded like I bit into a styrofoam apple. I bit into a fucking prop just now, dude. A purple weapon to get a legendary weapon? Y'all are just in a different zone than me. Sometimes I wish I had a southern drawl. Rootin' and tootin'. What in tarnation? Level 1 sound effect slime. There you go. Here. I'll show that it's me doing that. This is how I do it. The sound effect. That's the my subscriber sound. Whenever someone subscribes to me, it's just I used that and put reverb on it. It's just a recording of me doing that. I like sat there for a couple minutes trying to get like the crispiest fucking droplet sound, and then as soon I hit like the perfect one, and I was like, all right, dude, put that with a little like depleting echo, and it's crazy. It sounds like a stock sound effect, my subscribe sound, but it's actually me doing that. Fun fact, I'm all of the sound effects in my games, and even on my YouTube channel. Which brings me to another topic. I definitely want to take a break from YouTube for a while to just develop the game. Ever since the hard drive was corrupted and I lost my projects, I was like, I'm free to just make any game now, right? Like I have the knowledge of coding, but and I have like all of my assets saved online, but no projects. So it's like I'm starting over from square one, it's like New Game Plus, literally. It's like New Game Plus game design. I have all of my knowledge, I have all the experience and levels, but starting a new game on a computer, right? I don't have access to my old saves, literally saves. But it's like it's strangely positive way to view it. It's because I had backups of the important shit, like family photos. So I didn't lose anything that's like, I'll never get those back. But like, the things I didn't back up were like the game files of the things I was making, so. No, we'll do that. Dude, I really wanted the grafted fist, though. But I've said it. If I said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. When I started my streamer journey, you should take both of these. You should take both of these. Oh, okay. You had both of these. Let's go here. Ow. That shit did not even land me. But no, if I said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. My friends and family are the ones that said I should stream because I used to do challenge runs for fun, just like personally. Just to see if I could. Just to see if I still got it. And then like my friends told me I should stream. But now... Ooh, dash it. Anyway. I've always wanted to be a game developer. So it's cool like that when I release a game, I have a small audience to release it to. But that wasn't my original plan when I like started streaming. It was just people like forcing me. I was like, all right, I guess I'll stream. But now I like streaming and like talking to you guys while I'm playing games and shit. Where the fuck did you go down? Right. Okay, oh my god. Nice. I really want to go get the, yeah, I'm gonna get the flask. Healing is super important. If you have healing, you can survive. Why not combine it in dev stream? Well, because like, when I'm coding and thinking, and I'm not like, I learned this from dev streaming, right? Like when I'm doing game jams, I stream game jams, which is dev streaming, but which I only stream like one game jam, which is the Game Maker's Toolkit game jam, and Bracky's, I guess I also streamed once. But the like my brain can't like be creative in a design sense while also trying to like talk to people and teach. Teaching is like I would have to practice to become a teacher. I respect the fuck out of teachers. So like when people make like a course that they sell to teach coding or something like that, I still think it's worth looking into. But I learned like 99% through free like online tutorials. So it's just, I kind of have done that in the past, and some of my subscribers are from that. They're actually also like, some of my more viewed streams was the Game Jam stream. But my brain's just not made for it. When I'm coding and like I want to like sit there, think about everything quietly without distractions, think it through. I'm pretty sure, and then also like play my game, and it's a lot of repetitive stuff. So like, and yeah, like debugging is doing the same things like over and over again, wondering why it's broken and shit. It gets me nervous to debug on stream. Like I'm not usually the embarrassed type. Like I'll fucking act like a goofball anyway. But like debugging just does something to me where I'm like, I cannot stream this. I'm not usually like, this is not entertaining. People don't want to watch this, but I actually think that when I'm debugging, when I'm coding and streaming, I'm like, who the fuck wants to watch me just go like, what am I doing? You know, like it's good when I know what I'm doing and I could give advice and teach people. Like that stuff I'll stream for like game jams when I have an idea of what I'm doing. But when when I get to the point where I need to code and debug on stream, like I'll code a little bit, and then I'm like, I actually have no fucking clue what I'm doing right now, so to end. I don't even know how I popped in here. Been a while though. Yeah, oh my god. I don't remember how long, like I don't know what game you showed up on, but you've been a subscriber for a long ass time. And that's something that I really appreciate. Like, I really don't deserve it, but I appreciate the fuck out of, like, there are people who edit their videos and are way like nicer, right, than me. So like, I 100,000% appreciate everyone who like tunes in. I'm always tripping on how many people actually. Please break. Perfect. We caught him on something. Like our consistent viewers. That is a bad thing. I'm dead. Oh, fuck. I thought there was a jump up over here. There is not, in fact, a jump up over here. We might have just fucked this. Why do I keep? Why does my character stop sprinting all of a sudden? He actually might benefit. He gets his stuff back. Who needs healing? Who needs healing? Right? Who needs health and healing? They shook their head. Yeah, they wanted to die. They didn't want to get revived. Because now they got fucked by that. Oops. Oops. I fucked up. They should have just stayed by the falling star beast. But I guess they didn't know if they were going to make it or not. And they used too much healing, so they were like, fuck it. I'd rather just go down and get my shit back. Oof, brother. See, who needs help? I'm dead. I got crushed. I actually don't even remember like the first stream you tuned into. It could have been, it most likely was Dark Souls because I played Dark Souls mostly on this channel. But I mean, like, there are a ton of different games and game development stuff that, like, I do have followers from. So it might have even been that, like, just random game jam stream. But it was way earlier that you were here, so I'm feeling like Demon Souls, Dark Souls era. I got downed. You gotta get up to get down or whatever, you know. Let's go. Fuck it. Into the rain. Ooh, we'll buy that, we'll buy that, we'll buy that. Actually, I could buy this and that. And I'm broke. I'm never gonna financially recover from this. Okay, so we're gonna go through here. I can actually see when Satu came in. Wait, really? That's nuts. Which means I probably can, but I don't know how the fuck you would do that. I have the bot. Like, if I open the bot on my main computer... Oh, shit. Unless that data was stored in the corrupted hard drive. The P is stored in the balls. Just, when I hear... my brother just sent me that meme, like, this morning. So, it's one day. God. It's fresh in my mind, I'm sorry. I haven't heard that in so long, and then randomly this morning I got one of those memes. Like, he, like, reposted the meme, and then he also said the meme out loud. My tolerance to these pretentious hype streamers makes me want to personally, I just want to chill and hang out. I get hyped when I am doing cool shit in the game, but I do like the vibe. Like, if I could just stream like this and talk game design and then like release a game and everybody plays it, dream, right? And like, even if I'm not famous, right, and no one knows who the fuck I am as a person, I'd rather the thing I make be successful. Because that, I guess it will also outlast me, right? Alright, into the basement we go. Maybe we should have done the... that's a tough one. The wolf up there and the demi-human beast. Well, we got the other one. We're fine. We got this. These will give us the levels we need. Magic attack power. We're fine. Oh wait, it's technically glintstone, right? I should have taken it. Hype is good when it's something that gets you well hyped. I mean, these people who pretend to be super energetic, positive vibes only. Nah, yeah, I was talking about my abusive father a couple streams ago. So, yeah, I get real when it's, you know, it's relevant. I try not to just, like, fake it. Because then when... I don't know. I have that same criticism. I couldn't be a streamer like that. That's, like, not genuinely hype. Like, hey, what's up, YouTube? I make that joke all the time. But, like, there are people who are, like, hey, what's up, YouTube, that are hype, but they're probably genuinely excited. They got, like, millions of subscribers. They get to do their fucking dream content, and people watch them no matter what. Even if it's, like, 100,000 views. Like, oh, no, you only have 100,000 views. Like, suck my dick, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here. You only have 10,000 views. Can you fit 10,000 people in your room right now? And that's my question. Whenever anyone like doubts themselves from that, like, oh dude, I fell off. I used to get millions of views. Now I only get 10,000 views. I'm like, are you fucking stupid? That's like a stadium. Like one of the largest stadiums in LA only seats like 25,000 people. Like if you get that many people to watch you, that's like selling out one of the biggest fucking arenas. Sadly, the furthest YouTube will show me is Night Raid Restart Part 1. Huh. Well, I know they were here before that. I know they were here for like one of the earlier games. They've been here for like multiple games. The Night Rain is like a more recent development. Oh shit, what the hell? Oh, I must have accidentally scooted this over. Hold on. How come none of you guys told me that the fucking the screen was sideways? I lost some pixels there, but that's fine. Where's... I'm broke. I fell from 1 bill to 10 to 100 mil net worth. Yeah, exactly. I can only buy every other house on the block now. Like, alright, Doug. Fuck you. My shit busted. I'm actually going to kill these guys for the souls. It's cool that you can see that Plague Doctor. I like that we're in a run right now and we're like just shooting the shit over YouTube though. YouTube is my voice chat. Everyone's saying I want voice chat in Night Rain. Why don't you become a streamer and just talk to your... I'm gonna die. No! 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 Oh god, no! I almost fell into the lava. I've died like that before. We have time to kill it, so I'm gonna... Hopefully we can get this. Damn it. You fucking monstrous head. So no head? That's... He like walked up to the exploding thing. We just killed a bunch of them and a camp earlier of them. He still got hit by the explosion. Okay, well, fuck you two, I guess. I needed that level. Now I can use the legendaries that we're about to get. Oh, I've learned of a couple of secret treasure chests here. Did you leave or fuck? Where did you go? Where's my boy? Where's my lass? My homie. Well, neither of you guys are here. Jim Bob, my boy. Where the fuck is Jim Bob? He's like way up above. Holy shit, you made it. The last made it, but my boy Jim Bob. Okay. Can you blame, or with a name like Jim Bob, can you blame him for being lost? He sounds like his parents are cousins. I'm Jim Bob. Yeah. I'm from French Louisiana. Ow. That's actually a fucking crazy insult. You look like your parents are cousins. What the fuck? Where did that come from? Jesus Christ. First cousins, I should say. Because I guess everyone's technically like... What was it? Mathematically, everyone is technically 32nd cousins or some shit like that. Like, everyone is either that far or closer. It's some shit. I forget the exact number, but it's like 30 something. You're only like 30 relatives away from any other human on Earth. I like came up with I didn't even come up with it. I like said an insult that took me a while to register what I said. Like, what the fuck did I just say? Jesus. That's crazy. Also, that is part of the plot of Elden Ring, surprisingly. I guess unsurprisingly because George R.R. Martin helped write it, but yeah. Do you mind? I'm reading. What boss are we fighting? Fulgore? Night Rain deserved Game of the Year in my heart. I still feel it. I'm still bitter. It doesn't deserve the hate. I don't even think it gets hate. I think the DLC, people are just complaining about the DLC because it's hard. Jim Bob doesn't know which way's up and which way's down. He just fell into the fucking lava pond. I sound like, what's his name? Fuck, what's his name? The ghoul from Fallout. Walton Goggins in that one role. Ain't nobody fucking calling you. Why are you checking your phone? Jesus Christ. Why are you checking your phone? Ain't no one fucking calling you. It's crazy. It's fucking nuts. God damn, he's hilarious. Ain't no one fucking calling you. I've taken your beetle, dogs. I'm sorry. Ooh. You can take it if you want. You can take it if you want. I'll take it if you don't want it. I'm taking it. That shit's mine now. Yoink. Oh, dude, my net worth went down 25 million. I had to sell 5 billion of stocks in Blimbo Corp. Hello. Jim Bob Corp. Oh, we dance. Dance and cavort. This is dance, and this is cavort. So is Nakletio the city that lost its name? The nameless city? Is the ringed city in the room with us? No. Oh, I have so many questions about the lore now. All right. My cousin's playing Marvel Rivals. I haven't played that in a minute. I don't really do PvP. It's not me. I used to love it, but not so much anymore. I think I'm gonna call it after this one, because I enjoy playing, but I am getting kind of tired because I woke up super early from the cats. Found it second. Found it 2 April 2024 at 2:50. What? Did you find your first message? That's crazy, actually. Two years ago? I remember when I wanted like 10 subscribers. Now I have 230 subscribers. And it feels like a large community. Like I almost remember every single person who comes into chat to talk. Like XRP. I remember when you were XRP Moonwolf forever ago. No, it's when I subbed. Okay, so we need to just go back to see what game I was playing around April 2024. And that's what you watched. Like whatever game I was playing. You can literally find it. You can get your answer now. If you know when you subscribed, you know when you like around the time you found me. So you can go back and check. That's actually really cool. I'm going to do that off stream, actually. And then tomorrow I'm going to stream again. And let's see. Let's see. Alright, wait. Actually. Yeah, basically. It is basically. It is just the basics. Just use the basics of the YouTube. You don't have to do anything super complicated. So I was like, ooh, that sounds fun. God damn, they hit hard. I made the mistake of assuming the larger or the faster weapon was gonna take the crit. That was my bad. I should have just went for it. I had the opening. Jimbo, no! Awkward. I missed the stab and it wasn't even the right element. Wait, what the fuck is this? Everdart? Oh, oh, he didn't blend. Jimbo, no! We got kind of lucky on that one. Jimbo, no! Every time. Jimbo? Like Jimmy Neutron's dad. Jimbo? What the fuck is he targeting? Where'd he go? Hell? It looked like he didn't go for anyone on that last one. Brave it. Yeah, at least we can end on a W too. That one is... It's funny that people think that that's like the easier boss, because I think that those are like the two harder bosses. Let me look at the bosses. Let's actually think of like what's the hardest boss real quick. Tricephalos is kind of hard, actually. Everdark, Gaping Jaw. I get it. It's kind of just the same fight. Like this one in Everdark is a new fucking fight entirely. Hello, Kitty. It's the other Kitty. Sentient Pest. This one is super annoying on Everdark, so I get it. Yeah. Augur is super fun, easy win. I like fighting him. Yeah. Augur, Everdark, and Augur normal is harder than Augur Everdark. Period. Equilibrious Beast. Fuck this guy. Dark Drift Knight. This one is like the hardest boss, I think. The Everdark version of him is the hardest boss. Normal one I can fight. Dark Drift Knight, Fulgor. That one's fun. Fissure in the Fog. Awesome. The Balancers I love. The Dreglord, I love. The DLC is worth it if you don't have it and you are on the fence of getting it. Get it. You're going to like it. The new characters are sick. The new stories that it adds, like it's 2 new campaigns. So it's that alone makes it worth it cuz you get like more, Elden Ring. But they play completely different. There's a new map. There's a new base map variant. So cool. DLC is worth it. Night Aspect is sick. I feel like he's hard depending on which element you get. Because, like, the Madness one is fucking crazy and poison. But Fire is a little easier. Dark Drift and Aspect are my best fights. I think I fight Fisher in the Fog, Caligo, and I did a bunch of... Oh, well, let's look at how many runs I've done. Let's look at my best fights. We could just look at your stats. Ready? Go to your visual. I've been playing this account for 375 hours in-game. Like, not just, like, sitting in the menus, talking to people. I have almost 200 hours of yapping, which is funny. That's what it feels like. Because it's just, like, in between when I'm talking to you guys. And now let's go to the next one. 253 wins out of 608 expeditions, yeah. Win streak 7. Win streak depths 5. Wild. Look at the fucking Wilder. Look at the fucking Wilder runs, dude. Can you tell who my favorite character is? You got Undertaker at 43. Scholar at 13. Executor at 66. Recluse and Revenant in the 20s. Raider 5. Bro, that's... You can tell just... This is my playstyle, dude. This is literally my playstyle. This summarizes how you play. How many runs you have on your fucking characters. 390 runs on Wilder. What the fuck? Anyway. That's on this account, too. Alright. Yeah, Fulgore and Caligo are the fights that I go through. I think people just need help on Fulgore is why I have so many on him. I've helped people with the bosses, so that happens a lot. Of like, hey, I need help on this boss. Can I summon you? Or like, can we just party up real quick? And then I join. Some of them have been viewers, some of them have been friends, some of them have been family. So, that's most of those runs. I think these are also victories on these, not just runs. So this is how many times I've beaten them. Stragus, which I think is the Dreglord Straghess. My total runs are 69, 25 with Duchess, 13 with Ironite, 1 on Raider. Nice. Well, didn't we just do one on Wilder? You probably got a mix. But yeah, I am the Wilder. There are times where I'm walking around my house and I close my eyes and I just see myself doing the Wilder grapple hook fire attack. It's just burned into my brain. The dopamine, it's a special kind of dopamine that I get from Wilder's flame sword jump attack. Grapple hook, sprint, flame, jump attack. It's a lot, but it's so cool. Whoever animated that and gave the particle effects awards, all of the awards. Now just give me a relic so that Wilder can have blue fire and my life is yours. Encounters with Shifting Earth, 106. Raid events completed, 135. Endings reached, 87. Damn. Sovereign Sigils acquired. Runes acquired. 866,883. Fuck. In order, it's 5, 7, 5 on Executor, not 4, my bad. No worries. 5, well, let me look at it like this. So you got 5 on Wilder, 7 on Guardian, 13 on Iron Eye, 25 on Duchess, 1 on Raider, 5 on Revenant, 8 on Recluse, and 5 on Executor. Damn. I have a lot of fucking runs. This game is amazing. This game is actually worth it. If you were debating getting it and you're a Souls fan, get Night Rain. It adds to the story. It connects like the whole series. It's new stuff, new bosses, new characters, new fucking attacks. It's disgusting how amazing this fucking game is. Thank you guys for playing. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you again tomorrow because I'm house sitting, and I'm gonna be just losing my mind. I'm getting tired now, so you know I want to be hype for you. You know, like a hype YouTuber. Now, normally I just drink an energy drink and lock the fuck in. And then the hype comes naturally while you're beating no leveling bosses. But a good like 80% of the stream I'm just vibing out. Alright, guys. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm glad that the name of my friend didn't just come up on stream. It just said somebody ran out of low-grade fuel, which means they ran out of helicopter fuel. And I'm not going to be saying the name because it's fucked up. All right. GG. And we'll see you guys tomorrow.